What's going on, everyone? It's Sig here, Two Guys, One Gamepad, bringing you a recap edition of Season 2, which we're going to have several as we are both on holiday break right now. So today's episode is Rahgel's top 3 episodes of Season 2. And we're starting off strong with this one, with the episode number 36, Getting Too Damn Old for This. Enjoy.
So we are the two angry old people who sit around and sip our drinks loudly in the microphone.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, fucking right.
But it's been entertaining since we've been doing this, and also the way that a lot of our lives go and how angry we get at many different things.
We're just old grumpy men at this point.
Yes.
And we're not even in our 40s yet.
So we were.
Someone's closer, but not me.
I'm. Fuck you. I'm 40. But
Are you
before we start
really?
recording,
I
yes,
think we
I'm
go
40.
over this every time.
Yes, I'm 40.
I forget you're like 7 years older than me.
I'm fucking 40. But
Sorry, 8. I'm only 32.
We started talking about the way that nightlife
life.
has changed for us, or lack thereof, because there is no nightlife anymore for us. My nightlife consists of
This is nightlife for me.
I go to bed by 9 o'clock on a Friday because I know I don't have to wake up early.
Yeah.
And I take that back. Majority of the time I have to wake up early because kids play sports and there's baseball, there's track, other stuff that I have to keep up with. Never any process of driving somebody. I'm a full-time chauffeur, along with a full-time job, everything else. But like bar life is not a thing anymore.
It hasn't been a thing for me in like 12 years. No, sorry, 10 years. 10 years, sorry. 11.
Probably a solid one of that. Yeah,
11,
so I'm not
11 years.
And I'm not going to complain. I don't miss it. I don't miss that life at all.
Nope. No, I don't. The last, other than for those of you who somehow don't fucking know, because I know it's a big fucking deal for college kids, my city, Manhattan, Kansas, has a very big event once a year called Fake Patty's Day. It's the weekend before St. Patrick's Day. I say it's a big deal because we literally get people from all over the nation, from literally California to New York, Florida to Washington, all over. And they come in all for Fake Patty's Day. And it's the one day of the year where it is well, not one day. It's one of 3 days. The other 2 days are state rival matches, K-State versus KU, or K-State versus any Missouri team. And even then, that's hit and miss depending upon who's doing what that year. But Fake Patty's Day is such a big day where people go down to Aggieville, which is where all the bars are at. And it's just nonstop drinking from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m., I think, is when the bar closes. And that's probably the last time I've properly been at a bar. And by properly, I mean I actually went to the bar to go drink. And that was, we weren't married yet. So 2013. Yeah, my first year. Maybe we were married. 2013 or 14. I did Aggieville for Fake Patty's Day with my now in-laws, my brother-in-laws, and that was not fun. Mostly because it's a lot of beer, and if you have not been paying attention to this podcast, I don't do beer. I do hard liquor. So, it's a lot of green beer. A lot of green beer. I don't miss it. I miss the German nightlife I used to have. Again, whole different environment. You'll find out in September when you're there for Oktoberfest.
It's way different. I mean, back when we were younger, back in the day, I mean, able to go out and do the whole nightlife
Some
thing.
longer back than others.
It was shut up. It was enjoyable, but Like I don't miss it at all. I don't see you're going out. I
I
don't
don't
know.
even think I could use the word enjoyable. Like, it was tolerable. It hung out and tolerated certain people in my life.
Yeah.
But even back then, like, I'd never, even when I was over in Germany, stationed there, I never had the urge or desire to be like, oh my God, I gotta go to the bar. I gotta go to the Red Line. I gotta go wherever. Like, I had no desire to just go. And I don't know if it came down to the financial side of, I don't really want to pay $6 for a beer when I could go pay $12 for a whole case of beer.
Yes.
So, or I don't want to pay $6 for 2 ounces of liquor for a shot.
See, and that's where when I was growing up, that's what we did. Is we'd get the case of beer and stuff like that. But I grew up in a small town.
Same.
All of our parties were in back roads, in cornfields, on gravel roads, everything like that. Is that you had to drive to get them, and you had to find a way to get the alcohol, get the beer and stuff like that. And then
It was a challenge.
also
You were
you didn't have the luxury of a cell phone to say, hey, the party's here, the party's there. We had meeting points all around town that we would meet up at, communicate this in the manner that the local cop, and I just said cop because there was only one on duty normally, had no idea where we were at. And so we did that, we communicated that, and then we figured out how to tactfully get there without letting anybody know. And we had about 7 or 8 different spots that we would go to. But I was back home this past weekend, and I drove into town fairly late on a Friday night, and there was nobody. I mean, it was dead. And
just another weekday for me in my small town.
But when I was younger on a Friday night, we were all out. Everybody was out driving around. You know, we had a certain loop that we would drive around. And yes, I'm going to sound extremely old, but that's what it was. You would go out and you drive around in a certain path you would take, loop you would go around. And
why does this have to make you sound old? Because I do this still to this day, where I was like, I'd rather like, even if I'm door dashing or not, like, I will take my kids and we will just go on a car ride. Not so much now since, gas got really high. But even when, like, my wife and I first started getting together, when we had our first kid, I had no problem just drive this very specific loop all around this city here. And I may take, a different back road every now and then, but I just drive a loop and listen to music. And that was peaceful for me. I enjoy it.
That's what we did. It was music and driving around.
Can you tell we're from the fucking Midwest?
But that's what we did. And it was enjoyable. We would drive around, we would park, people would hang out, talk bullshit back and forth. They would figure out where we're going to go for a party. And then after that, we did what we did.
Pass out in the cornfield or go home. One of those two.
Yeah. Or it would get busted and everybody would be running around the cornfield trying to get back to their car, figure out how to get home and not get arrested, which there was fatalities every now and then of people getting arrested. Fatalities is arrested, not dead.
I was like, hold on a second. What? This fucking escalated quick. I was sure people got arrested, but dead?
Collateral damage is more than fatalities. But yeah, people get caught every now and then. But I got arrested for an MIP when I was 14 or 15. And then that was the first or second time. But yeah, I got caught. Just some of the shit that happens growing up in a small town, you're eventually gonna get caught doing that. But man, it's way different now than how it was back then, and I don't miss going out at all.
There's now about 30-year difference for you.
I will have people over and hang out, but going to a bar and stuff like that, no, thank you.
That's too many people in my house. No.
No, I'm not saying I'll throw parties. I have, like, when I say people, it's the family comes over, and even our family right now is when it's the other half side, that's a good 18 people.
No.
If it was to go my side, you're looking at 6.
Like, if it's more than 2, that's way too many fucking people. I don't give a shit how big your house is. That's way too many fucking people. Like, I am more introvert than extrovert, but no. No, way too many fucking people in my house. That's my place where I can go and poop in peace and quiet and not have to worry about, am I going to clog somebody else's toilet? Do I have to ask for toilet paper? Where's the plunger? I can poop peacefully knowing I know where all that stuff's at. You think I'm joking?
No, I mean,
I don't like that.
it was crazier than it is now because the kids obviously have gotten older. There are 8 or 9 kids throughout the family. So
You have 3 of them.
I have 3 of them, and but it's
you hold
gotten,
a third.
they have gotten better since they've gotten older. When they were younger, oh boy, so much screaming, running around, everything else. That's starting to kind of mellow down a little bit, so it's not as bad. So it's, I mean, they're getting up in their double digits now, so they're a little bit different.
That younger is gonna go through a phase here in about
The younger's
6 years.
fine, but when they're all in their single digits, it's way different because they all run around and scream and everything else. Now, more than half of them are older and do their own thing, so it's a little more tolerable. But they do revert back every now and then and want to run around and play hide and seek, and that's where I want to just take them all up and tie them and put them in a corner. But they're funny. They run around. It cracks me up at the way that they do stuff. Because I mean, they've all obviously known each other their entire lives, so it's the fact that they can still do that and get along, and haven't come to the point that they want to just absolutely go at each other, has made it even more entertaining. Because I know when I was younger with my cousins, we would go at it. I mean, we'd be together like an hour, and at some point we'd be like, I don't want to see you anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Leave me alone. Go away.
That's such an interesting dynamic because like my dad's side of the family, fucking 80, 90 plus cousins when I was growing up. And I had, who was my closest cousin? In age, the closest like age group cousin was still like 5-6 years older than me, or 5-6 years younger than me. So like my younger brother and I, who were a year apart, him and I had no one on my dad's side to kind of relate to. We had a cousin that we were like, we got closer to. He was probably one of the fewer cousins, but even then I think he's 5 years older than me, 6 years older than my brother. But then on like my mom's side, where there was at that time 7 cousins, drastic difference. Catholic family, not. But my mom's side of the family, there was only like 7, and we had 2 cousins who were the same age as my younger brother and I are. So a year apart from each other, but same age group as us. And then from there, the next cousin was like 2-3 years younger, but still all relatively close. And the 2 older ones, our group, we always got along. The few times we would see each other, and then even one of them went to high school with me the last couple years in my high school and still had no issues. We ran 2 totally different groups, nerd / jock, with, I have no idea what you could call whatever group she was in, because it wasn't the smart people, it wasn't choir, it wasn't debate, wasn't the nerds, wasn't jocks, wasn't popular. It was just her weird little group of friends, like weirder than the emo kids. That makes sense. And if you don't know what the emo kids are, I don't know how to explain it to younger generations.
See, we never had emo kids growing up.
We had wannabe emo kids. That's like the nicest way to put it.
We never had emo. We had goth. That was the closest like emo we had.
Fucking tomato.
Yeah, but at the time it was goth. We never had emo because you know.
It was more emo punk came out at that time. And that's when I think it went from goth to emo. Is the music change? But regardless, they wore lots of black. They didn't know shit about the actual goth. And I remember that because I remember quizzing one of them in class during a debate session and just making them look stupid. To be fair, they came after my faith. At the time, I was very knowledgeable about my faith and very hard-headed, driven into it. Now I still know a lot. Yep. Really
All right.
Look, the Bible has not changed in centuries. It's fine. The other shit I read changes on a daily basis.
So, I mean, growing up like that, dealing with the different groups. I mean, ours were being a small town. We didn't have very many different groups. We had a few. We had a few goth, I guess, slash emo. What do you want to call them? Our jocks, but our jocks were tied in with a lot of different things as well.
Yeah.
So we had our, you could say nerds, but a lot of our nerds were jocks also.
Same.
So it's kind of one of the things, like everybody seemed to kind of get along, but they were also segregated to different.
That's the word you want to go with on this in this sentence?
It was more of
You want to go with segregate just versus separated? You want to go with that hard of a word?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was. I mean, it was one of those things. But I mean, like, the way
It's
that
not how it sounds to the ears. That's all I'm saying. And you are from a small town in Missouri, so I'm not saying it's not possible.
I think we had more between the goth and more of a punk grunge. What it was? That's what for grunge.
You are older enough to have a grunge community.
The grunge. Well, we had Nirvana. That whole grunge, because it was grunge, and our goth was like maybe one or two people, but we had more grunge than either.
Yeah. Okay, so for again, my graduating class of high school, 70 people.
You're way more mine.
My graduating class of 8th grade, 11. Just kind of put it in perspective, like small itty bitty group. High school consisted of 6 different towns to make up 70. But regardless, we had like kind of similar our emo slash goth slash grunge, because they were just a hodgepodge. They were fucking weird kids, like hardcore weird kids. And there were 6 of them. None of them were in like choir or debates or K's or jock. There we go. K's, K-A-Y. Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, what's the best way to explain it? It was. It's an organization. It still is an organization where you joined up and kind of think like Dare, but without the heavy influence of don't do drugs. You got together and you learned leadership skills. You learned real life skills. It was an organization that was designed to prepare you for adulthood. So you could take like financial planning with them. You can learn how to properly manage your money inside the finances. You can learn how to meal prep. Like it was this weird little just hodgepodge of just leadership training is the best way they put it. It was designed to make you know how to be a fucking decent human being with training skills and not be a useless sack of shit out of high school like so many kids are. I don't know how to explain it other than that. There's a proper way, I'm sure. And then you had jocks. But even then, like, if you played sports, we were not a big enough school to, like, for football, for example, your offense comprised of probably 5 or 6 players were also your main defense players. There was that much of a bleed over between the two.
Oh, you had 2-way.
And then no.
Were you guys 8 or 11? Do you know?
We were 11 men.
11, okay.
Yeah, we were 11. We were, the weird thing is like we were 4A for the longest time. Is that the number one? The top one? I forget how high school goes now. Where the top tier is, like the biggest classification, we were lumped in that for my freshman and sophomore year, and it wasn't until like halfway through my junior year they finally got reduced down, and we started facing people more of our caliber because we were just getting mud stomped. We were just getting fucking destroyed by all these very preppy schools like Rose Hill and Wichita. And but again, you would bleed over. So if, say, your defensive line was very much your offensive line, so if one of them got hurt, we had more linemen on the bench than anybody else. We would have probably 10 or 12 spares of linemen because they would cycle in for the other guys. And then as far as the other, 6 positions, maybe 1 or 2 extras, if that. So it was kind of a joke. But just that small. So your jocks, whoever played sports typically did choir too, or if they did sports, they also did debate / forensics. There we go. And if they also did sports, they probably did computer science, which was barely starting up at that point. And the closest to that was graphic design, which was my forte. Yeah. The emo punk side of the house never bled into any other groups. Like, these were weird fuckers. So.
Okay, I didn't have computer class until I was like a sophomore in high school.
You
and that was
count
just teaching us
keyboarding lessons?
That's exactly what it was.
That was my 5th grade. 6th grade?
I think our seventh grade,
5th?
7th or 8th grade. We had it as well because that's when I started playing Oregon Trail. I would harvest buffalo like a fucking madman.
We had Oregon Trail my kindergarten year.
What you have? You had computers your kindergarten year?
The green computers, yeah. And we were still on half days.
Balling like crazy. Fuck computers back then.
Yeah. And that school got shut down a few years after I left.
I mean, our first computer was the Gateways. I remember those fucking computers. Because Oregon Trail was the big one we had, and then Math
Always
Blaster.
died of dysentery.
Yep. We had Math Blaster.
Hell, I play fucking Oregon Trail now. I still die of dysentery. Almost 30 years later, I still die of the same damn disease. I think the game's rigged.
You killed 200 pounds of buffalo, but you can only carry 20 pounds of it. Well, that's okay. I killed all those fuckers.
This river looks low. Looks like you can pass. Oh, it seems like you drowned. What? I was riding the stagecoach. How the fuck did I drown?
Yeah, exactly. Shit always happens. That's fucking bullshit.
You know, prepare for life. Go play Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
Disappointment.
Yeah, fucking hate your life.
But, no, I just again, we're very small. I've talked about it in other episodes. We're very small town, and that's very loosely used. Barely had a co-op that had gas station. But it's just so weird. Even I have not been to my hometown in probably 8 years now. 6 years? 6 to 8 years, something like that. And the last time I was, they opened up I'm using this in heavy quotations, y'all, pizza shop. You know those pizza makers you can buy from Amazon or probably Walmart or whatever? It's just a small little 6-inch table and it gets rotated and has a heating lamp, it looks like. But it looks like somebody's doing the claw and just bottom side, they operated 6 of those, and that's how they made their pizzas. And they were expensive. It was called LM&O Pizza. I'll never forget it. The biggest attraction in my city, the library. It was a very nice library. Not 2 stories. It was just a really nice library. Nothing else was in that town until summertime. Then the pool, and the pool was a joke. So, yeah. Great childhood.
See, ours, we had a pool. I never went to it. Occasionally I would go, but I hated swimming. I never enjoyed swimming. Never found it fun.
Love swimming.
I hated swimming. Never a fan of it.
Could you not swim? Is that why you just sank? That's coming from a fat kid. I floated.
I wasn't a fan of water. Like I would swim, but I wasn't a fan of it. Like not a huge. Like I'm better now, but I don't like it. I've never been a huge fan of it. Like oh, let's go swimming. Like I really don't care. Like I'd rather do like a slip and slide. I guess I don't know. Never been a huge fan of like water in general. Like I want to see the oceans and like that, but I'm like, nah. If I don't, I don't.
I've
I'm
seen
not gonna be mad.
3 of the oceans. One I go to pre-annually, once a year. I won't go this year, thankfully. But I don't give a shit about the ocean. Not in like the environmental friendly side of the house. I just don't care to go visit them or swim in them or
Throw
anything.
my trash in the ocean. Fuck the sea turtles.
But fuck the sharks. But like, I'm one of those people who have weirdly, like growing up, barely any imagination. Now as an adult, super overactive imagination. It gets me in a lot of trouble. And you couldn't tell on the podcast. But like every time we go, I will stay mostly in the sand, but then occasionally I get that little dose of adrenaline where I'm like, I'm fucking Superman. Ain't no sharks around here. I've done enough Shark Week tutorials. I've seen enough. I've studied enough. I've read enough. They're not gonna come within 6 feet of this, and I'll start counting out 6 feet into the ocean. And you can literally see me mouthing. You'll see me just go, 1, 3. And I'll just wait there. I was like, oh, this is pretty nice. Well, let me take out a couple more feet. And the moment anything touches my feet under the water, bitch mode gets activated so damn quick. I'm booking it back. I was like, no, I'm done. Fuck it. I won't run, but you'll definitely see me just turn tail and just start walking really aggressively for like, no, I'm good.
I'm done. Get me out. Get me out.
Like, I don't like this anymore. But you throw me in the lake, I'm like, okay, I'm good.
Fuck that. I grew up swimming in
I don't like the lake, but
no, thank you.
I grew up swimming, or not swimming, wakeboarding, and swimming, I guess. Hanging out, campfires, there we go, drinking at Cheney Lake. And if anybody doesn't know, if you're not from Kansas, you don't know where fucking Cheney Lake is. To put in perspective, it used to be a massive graveyard. And then several decades ago, I don't think they've even hit 100 years yet, they reallocated or removed most of the bodies to a whole different cemetery, but still built on top of a cemetery. And there had been half a dozen cases my high school years of bodies popping up from the grave and just floating to the surface in Cheney Lake. It was a nasty fucking water. But that lake and like 2 other ones in the state. And like even now I'll go to Tuttle Lake, which is 30 minutes away. But I will take the lake over the ocean, hands down, 99.9% of the time. Because I know I am safe. There is land 360 degrees around me. The ocean, they ain't land 360. You are getting swept out, you're done. The probability of surviving if you get drifted out to sea is damn near none. They cannot see you from the helicopter like they show in movies where it's like the chest coming up. No, you're fucking head bobbing around. You look like a goddamn speck above the air. Sharks are everywhere. Killer whales are everywhere. Dolphins are fucking goddamn near predators inside the, doing sexual activities against your will to you. There's fish. There's poisonous fish. There's snakes that can swim out there. There's fucking ocean spiders. Like, why the fuck's there a spider out in the ocean? Like, just everything's trying to kill you in the ocean. Lakes, only like a few things are trying to kill you.
But you have no idea what's underneath a lake. You have no idea what snapping turtle's next to you, what snake is next to you. No, fuck. And
you know how many times I've been touched by any animal inside of a lake? 0. You know how many times I've been touched by either a jellyfish or a fish or a turtle or fucking something slimy that I still don't know? Several times at the ocean, and I don't scream, but I can tell you inside my head it is a loud ass scream like a little bitch. I'm no, just turn around and go. I'm done.
You can see this. You can see in the ocean. You can't see. You cannot see shit.
Go to the oceans on outside of Jacksonville, Florida. I'll tell you right now, my lakes are clearer than the ocean there.
Then you got the wrong ones.
Well, Daytona Beach is still dirty too.
My our middle son Him and I were in the water, and all of a sudden, this big school of fish starts swimming by. He freaks out
No.
and jumps in my arms. And all I'm thinking is, okay, this big school of fish is going by us. What the fuck is making them come? So I'm looking past it. I'm like, if I see a fin, I'm like, I have to get him out of here and myself.
Like it could be something as docile as like a swordfish or dolphin, but still, those things will fuck you up. You're gonna get speared, or you're gonna get assaulted against your will, or it's gonna be a shark. Look, there are several reports to back up my statement.
Oh yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you on what the dolphins. Yeah, no, I completely understand what you're saying. Trust me, I was looking to see if there was anything behind all that fish that was moving at a very rapid pace in one direction, but I didn't see anything, and there was a lot of people between us and the other fish that were coming. So if anyone was going to get hit, it was going to be them, not us.
I'll push you. I'll put your ass down too. Like it's me or you. I'm pushing you. I'm sorry.
I enjoy the ocean enough to where I will get to probably waist deep, if that. That's about it, and that's pushing it because I won't go really any farther.
That's about 6 to 10 feet out on Jacksonville. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done. That's about the extent of it. I did do take a jet ski out, and that lasted probably about maybe 20, 30 minutes, and I was like, okay, this is dumb. I'm done. Because all I can think of the entire time, like there's something underneath me, I know it, and if I fall off this thing, I'm dead. Something's gonna eat me.
Not the fact that a rogue wave could take you out or a tidal current could take you out and you're done. Like, sure, you may be able to get back to shore, but what happens if it takes you so far out to the ocean, you don't know which way direction the shore is actually at. So you can keep driving, your gas runs out, and now you're sitting on a fucking flotation device at this point with no cover. You're gonna die of dehydration or sunstroke. Like, fuck that. Fuck it.
That's why I was like,
a lake,
go.
I can drive north, south, east, or west, whatever. I'm gonna hit land.
True.
And you know, there are game and fish are out there pretty hourly looking, so they're gonna see my dumb ass just floating. What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
What the fuck does it look like it happened? Are you gonna take me to shore or not?
I'm on a picnic right now. Leave me alone.
I was just touching myself. You want to join? No? Take me back to shore.
Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of the ocean. I've been in it. Don't enjoy it too much, but I do enjoy the whole beach aspect of things, but that's about it. I will sit my ass in the sand and enjoy it, but
that's so hit and miss for me.
I don't care about the water.
Because like the beach is, again, introvert side of me comes out, and I just hate people. I don't mind as long as there's space, but just like in public, there are shitty fucking kids. They're not mine. And why do I say that? Because if they're mine, I can scold them, I can reprimand them, I can yell at them, and I can cuss them out. Other kids, I can't do a damn thing other than just look at the parents and be like, can you tell your kid to stop fucking kicking sand in my way? Can you tell your kid to respect my privacy and get the fuck away from my shit? No, I don't want to share. No, I understand I'm 32. I don't want to share with your 8-year-old. Go away. It's 2023. This looks wrong. Go away. But that's mostly in Florida. But like my wife and I took a cruise about 5 years ago, and we went to the Bahamas. We went to Lake Nassau and where else we go? I have a surfboard that said all of it. We went to the Bahamas.
Oh, what the fuck do you have it posted?
Okay, so like right here there is a item. It's a surfboard that says like all the places we went to on our cruise. We visited like 3 or 4 islands. That water, crystal fucking clear. Mm-hmm. Crystal clear. I still didn't want to go into it. Because my ass went, if I go beyond waist deep, I'm a good swimmer. I'm not a good enough swimmer to outswim something that lives in the water. Just saying. And we went there, and my wife is like, let's go do snorkeling. I don't know why. I can't figure out snorkeling to save my life at all. Because, like, you can explain it all you want, it ain't gonna fucking work. I've been shown it, I've been demonstrated, I watched YouTube videos on it, I've Googled it, I've done all the documentation research I needed to fully understand. But the moment that tube goes in my mouth, and that tube, it even slightly touches the tip of the water, I just go...
Did you do it with a like an excursion outside of the cruise?
No, no. It was. We were outside the cruise. My wife wanted to pay for the excursion to go do like this whole snorkeling through some, I want to say coral or something. I said no. And the only reason why is because before the excursion would have taken place, there was like 3 hours we were on land, and she's like, let's go see if we enjoy even snorkeling, because she hadn't done it before, and so she didn't know. I've done like once or twice in the pool, and again, the pool was just like choking and throwing up water, and you laugh, but it's real. That's the only reason why it's funny. So we do that, and she kind of has it under control. She definitely has it fucking under control compared to me. And after a while, she's like, "Okay, so you don't want to do that?" No, I almost died. I almost died. No, but like we went out to, I don't remember what excursion it was, but we got to play with stingrays. I'm going to tell you right now and be very honest. There was a big part of me that wanted to punch a stingray because the Steve Irwin. That was the only reason why. Because I was like, "You motherfucker, I should fucking just knock your ass out. Take one of yours." But we got to play with the stingrays. We got to feed one of the stingrays. We got to hug a stingray. And it was really cool. They're very weird, like texture-wise and feeling-wise. Like part slippery, part leathery. It's super weird, but really cool. But we are well below or well above waist deep to the point like I was just treading water. And they're like, "It's okay. This is protected area. We have a giant net around here. You can see the little bobbers out there. It's fine. Nothing's going to get in. It's all protected. These animals can't escape." And my ass is instantly going like blue water, deep blue, water world, Jaws. And I'm like, "You understand these fucking animals going to jump out of the goddamn water." Like Shark Week literally shows this guy. Like Shark Week literally shows fucking sharks just go 6 feet up in the air grabbing a bird. Fuck you! You're telling me they're gonna knock you over the 6-inch high water? Fuck you! No, So I was very much in a paranoid state of mind every time we went on these little excursions because I'm like, I don't like being in the water. And there's my wife over. "You can see though, it's fine." And I'm letting you know right now, we're gonna stay closest to the shore. And if anything comes this way, I will be pulling people underwater. I will be pushing you underwater. You may get throat chopped. You may be gouged. I don't give a shit. I'm getting to that shore before you. Like, I went full on, just vicious. I don't give a shit. My life's in danger. I don't care if it's a goddamn, fucking Finding Nemo fish coming up. Clownfish just saying hi. No, fuck you. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Nope. And there's lionfish. Let's not even get started on them, or the rockfish. They're poisonous just to step on. I think it's mostly Australia, but that's still in my head when I go to the oceans.
With all like, I had never been really on a vacation until we started dating, and first one we were listening to was Clearwater Beach in Florida, and
my ass went, "Why the fuck did you come to Kansas for your vacation?"
No, it's Clearwater Beach in Florida, and that's where Hulk Hogan lives and shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, cool, yeah, we'll go there. So I went there, and that's the first time I've ever really actually been in. That's Gulf of Mexico, so it's not really even ocean style, but that's the first ever like big body of water I've ever been in.
It's literally the ocean,
but it's the Gulf of Mexico.
It's still the ocean.
We went there, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, did the whole thing there, and then we've been, many different places since then. But we went on a cruise as well, and we went to like the Virgin Islands, and came out of like San Juan and Virgin Islands and some other places I have no idea. But we did snorkeling as well. On there. It might have been. But ours was an excursion and took us out on a boat and gave us the
That's already a big no.
I enjoyed the boat ride. It was cool. It's like, okay, it's a big boat. So I could actually walk around and enjoy myself. It's not like something I had to sit like side by side military style.
Little
And going out
dinghy.
here, I can get up, I can walk around, I can enjoy it, I can look back and forth, enjoy everything seen around me. And it's to go swim with sea turtles. It's all right, cool. Sea turtles, no problem. And there's coral reef around. And so, but they give us you have your goggles, your snorkel, and then they give you a vest as well. All right, cool. No problem. Like, you can inflate your vest. So if you want to go deeper, you can deflate it, dive down. Just make sure that if you do, you go underwater, you blow out your snorkel. Cool, whatever. I've never snorkeled in my life. No idea. So they give you the flippers, get it all on. I'm in the water. I'm like, okay, see if we can do this. I get in the fucking water and I put my face down, and I swear it's like I can't breathe. Can't breathe. I'm not sucking water in, but I'm like, fuck. I'm like, how do you do this? Everyone else is just swimming along, enjoying themselves. Like, oh, look, turtles over there. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm dying. But eventually, I figured out it's okay. I just gotta fucking relax. So I started to relax, and I looked back, and she's turned around, flapping, splashing water. She's like, can't breathe. Like, just chill out. You're fine. You gotta relax. You gotta just chill and breathe. So eventually, we both ended up doing it, and man, I saw a fucking octopus.
Nope.
Pretty sure he gave me the finger and swam away.
It's the tentacle,
But those are the weirdest fucking animals I've ever seen. Alien little fuckers.
they're aliens, 100%.
But there was a different experience as far as snorkeling, because it took me a while to try and just get it down. But then I got cocky, of
staying
course.
calm. No, I don't stay calm in the ocean. Ain't no fucking way.
The fact that I could just lay there and float because of the shit that I had on, it gave me some confidence to it. So, but then I got cocky and I deflated it. I'm like, I'm gonna go down. Well, then I tried to
you served in the army without saying so.
Well, I tried to go underwater, and apparently I didn't inflate it enough or whatever, but I couldn't go underwater. So I keep trying to go down, and my flippers are above water, just kicking. And I'm trying to go underwater, and it's not working. So I'm getting pissed off. I'm like, this is not going to work. I want to go down, but they also have the sea urchins. They're like, if you see one, don't touch it because they'll sting the fuck out of you. Yep. Like, all right, cool. So I'm swimming. I'm trying to go down. Next thing I look to my left, there's a fucking sea urchin, not even a foot away from my face. I'm like, oh shit. Go the other way, go the other way. Because I didn't notice the gigantic coral reef right next to my head. When I was swimming, I got too close to the side, apparently, because I was looking at other shit. Maybe the octopus that gave me the finger. I don't know what it was. But I got fucking distracted, and I about stabbed myself in the face with a damn sea urchin. And I was like, that would have felt great. But it's like that was fun. And the fact that doing that was definitely different. And another cruise is what I want to do, because the excursions you can do but I will not ever in my life get an interior room on a cruise. We got lucky and we got a balcony. There's no fucking way you can put me in a fucking can inside of those. I saw those rooms and I got claustrophobic just walking by it.
I haven't even seen inside those rooms. I just know, like, we hired a vacation specialist. I don't know if I can call it. There we go. We hired one of them people, and she asked us, and my wife's like, we need a balcony. We want the biggest room possible. And like, oh well, there's this suite and all this. We don't need that big of a room.
Oh yeah, no, you can have the entire front half of the boat.
With that said, one of the next cruises we go on, I do want that big of a room. I do want the one like it overlooks the entire back deck. There's nobody above me that can see me, and we just have like a nice big room, and there's glass, there's a nice balcony, whatever. We got our own pool. Like, I want to just splurge and do that type of stuff. We also learned our lesson to buy the alcohol drink pass, not just the soda one.
Buy the alcohol.
We definitely. Well, so she just got. Yeah, so our daughter was barely a year old, so she's not a big drinker. I'm like even back then, I don't drink a whole lot. Nowadays, I drink more than I did back then because Tuesday nights and Thursday nights. But
Oh yeah, blame it on that. That's why.
is I'm a social drinker, which is probably why which is probably why we should have bought the goddamn alcohol pass. But but like we never got it. It was a 5-day cruise, but we never got it. And we looked back and we're like, yeah, we should have got it because I think, I know every day my wife alone would get like 1 or 2 Miami Vices. So strawberry daiquiri with pina colada. That's still her like go-to choice of drink now. And I was like, oh, we really should get it. It's like, no, we only, because we did the total. We each would have to get 10 drinks or more to justify the drink pass. It's like, that's where the break even was, cost-wise. And we're like, we're never going to get that. We barely drink as is. We'll do like one drink a day, maybe 2 if we're lucky. They had an arcade. Oh my God, we blew so much money on the arcade.
Nerds.
So much money in the arcade. I won a bunch of shit, but so much money in the arcade. And like, we bought the Game Pass. And still, that's still a lot of fucking money because you don't get unlimited plays. You only get like 100 per day.
Yeah.
But so much fucking money. And then we gambled a bit, and I just remember like looking back, it's like, yeah, next time we do a cruise, we're doing the full out drink pass. We're just gonna buy all the fucking passes because I want to be able to just get completely shit faced. And there was not a day where, I mean, we weren't like 100% sober the entire cruise, but we definitely weren't drunk or tipsy or super drunk. Like so many fucking passengers were like at dinner time. I don't know if it was the same for your cruise. I'm assuming it's the same. But at dinner time, we had to sit with other people for dinner, and they were always they were pretty drunk, and they got a drink pass, and they had like 3 or 4 drinks within 1 hour time. They're like,
oh yeah, no. Ours was, we had, I think you could have those like just communal style dinners, but like majority of the time was like we went to the we did a lot of the free restaurants because there's like 90% of them are free.
All of ours were free.
We did a couple of those. We had a couple and that we had to make reservations for. We paid for because of the, I guess, the upscale ones. But I liked it because like shit, there was food all the time, drinks all the time, and like she fell asleep early one night. I'm like, oh, I'm not tired. I'm gonna walk around. So I went night. I ate by myself. I was drinking. I was walking around. I was looking at stuff, and then I came back. I'm like, oh fuck, it's like 2 a.m. Like I think we're reporting at like 6 o'clock. I'm like, shit, I got 4 hours of sleep. She's gonna be up and ready to go. What am I gonna do? And I'm drunk as shit. But of course, I got drop kicked and I was up and ready to go. But man, it's definitely, I enjoy cruise. Oh, I've been on one cruise, but I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And the fact that I didn't have to worry about being anywhere at a certain time.
You had to worry about shit.
Other than your port times. You know, you're here, you're there, and you have to be back on the boat by a certain time. That's the only thing you have to worry about is not missing your port time, because you miss that port time, you're fucked. So, but I mean, being able to walk, you could stay on the damn boat the entire time if you wanted to, but the excursions were great that we had. Just the whole time we were there, it was a really good time. I was hoping to do another one soon, but man, there's just so much to do on a damn boat as well, and just the shit that they put on, show wise and entertainment, is pretty fun as well.
I know, like the next cruise I want to do is an Alaskan cruise or even a North Pole cruise, which it's fucking freezing cold. And they don't go to the North Pole, they just go up like northern half of Canada. But that's all really cool because there's no real excursions, it's really just boat base. But that's one I want to do just because like I haven't seen that area of the world in the US.
So my parents did that one, and there are excursions they took a helicopter on top of an iceberg and shit like that. There are a few, but I don't know.
Sorry,
really.
An iceberg just sank, or not just, that's the wrong word to use. An iceberg sank fucking ship. So like that's really the only thing that stops me from committing to it. That's why it's like Alaska, sure. Canada, sure. Oh, go out to no, we're gonna say with like 300 miles of the shore. Stay away from the middle.
That at the same time, like, do I want a balcony at that point? Because I'm not gonna be able to really be out there and enjoy myself unless I'm covered up with a blanket and.
Well, that's the thing. Like one of the cruise lines, I think it's Virgin, maybe, or maybe it's Norwegian. But regardless, they have a really nice suite where it does have like an actual balcony you can go out on, but it has a heating lamp smack dab in the middle, and it has a hot tub, and then you have a pool on the inside of your room.
I'm sorry, are you bougie fuck?
Pools are very like.
No, that's fine. It's okay.
Shut up. It's not the way. Shut up. It's not like a big pool, but it's still like it's a pool. It's a pool. But it's by definition. Yeah. It takes up a quarter of your room, but it's a pool.
Sorry, us basic people can't afford that with your bougie self over there.
Oh, we can't afford it. This would be something like we spend all the money we save for the year on it, but
it's only mortgage out to go to cruise.
No, I was looking at it. I mean, pre-COVID, of course, but it was only going to run like $6,000-$7,000. And I was like, okay, that's not bad.
Jesus, yeah, no, I mean, yes, they're not cheap. They're not. I get it. They're not fucking cheap. They're not.
But like the cruise we went on was like $3,000, so I was like, okay, 6-7 grand for the Alaskan one. It's 5 days, 4 nights, 5 nights, 4 days, whatever. 5 days we're gone, and I was like, yeah, that's not bad for this really nice room. We get this big luxurious California king bed, we get all the amenities, they deliver everything. And keep in mind, introvert, but I can enjoy all this without ever having to fucking see anybody else. I can be on a cruise by myself in my room and only have to see other people when I board and unboard. But yeah, probably like $10,000 now, but yeah. That's just one I want to do, but we also would love to do another Caribbean one because that was just a lot of fun.
Yeah,
but probably stick to a adult only because we went on one that had kids on it. It was very fucking obnoxious at points.
We got lucky with ours because she won it off the radio. She won a 7-day, a 6-night, 7-day cruise, and
I heard she went off the radio.
She won it off the radio.
What the fuck happened?
She won the cruise off the radio, and so all we had to do was pay for flight.
Yep.
So we had all that, and I think we had to pay for the drink package as well.
Yeah, because it's always base necessities.
So we paid that. I think we paid for the basic package of Wi-Fi as well, just so they could call the kids when we needed to. So. That was her, not me. I could care less, but she wanted to make sure we could talk to the kids. So
I was the same way. Like when we did our cruise, my wife's like, "Do we need the Wi-Fi?" Oh, it's fine. We'll hit up the Wi-Fi when we hit the islands because they have free Wi-Fi there.
Oh, she wanted to talk to the kids. I said, "Okay, cool, it's whatever." So, and it was Norwegian Cruise Line. So we had the drink package, the Wi-Fi, and I think we had we got water as well. Just so we had hydration of some kind.
Yeah.
Other than the alcohol.
Yeah, they have like a base hydration pack. Yeah. They have like a deluxe hydration, which includes all your sodas, and they have an alcohol pass. At least Caribbean did. That's their 3 drink passes because they also had a food pass, and that's the one we got so our restaurants weren't free, but all the food on the boat we were free. We didn't have to charge the room or anything. Yeah,
so we had to make reservations for a couple places that were like the high-end like steak houses or the steak places, and one was like a sushi place, whatever too. But doing all that, we just had to pay for airfare and then the other extra package stuff, but everything else was paid for, and we got a balcony for that as well. Very so nice. We got lucky as shit on that one. So we saw that without having to pay for all that, and that's what we will do every time of not doing the interior. Oh my gosh, like I walked by those rooms, like I said, I don't know if anybody can live in that. Like I couldn't do it. You're looking through a hole this big, like, oh, there's the outside. No, you see that? Think of it like I know we had to have walk by. No, because we were on 14th or 15th. Mm-hmm. So we just walked probably like 200-300 feet to the left of our room, went down an elevator, and we were on the main floor. So we never walked past any other room that didn't have a balcony. But we had like a
privacy balcony, I guess would be this, but like you couldn't see the balcony to the right or the left. Yeah, I definitely leaned over and was like, somebody over there. No, what about over here? Oh, no,
yeah.
okay.
You're looking. Yeah.
I was looking below too, but that's when my, phobia of heights kicked in really quick. Oh, hey, nope.
Oh yeah, it
back
kicks
here.
in quick then. But I mean, being able to see the ocean like that was cool, and listening to it like at night, and just
Dude,
being out there,
that's so
listening to
fucking
that.
dark at night.
It's dark as shit, but it's calming as hell at the same time.
It's
like if you look past the
it's a double head. It's a double sword because it's like it's very calm. It's very cool. It's amazing. Like from that perspective, it's still like it's awing. It's just amazing. But then the flip side of going, it's so fucking dark.
Fuck yeah, it is.
You can't see anything. What's going on out here?
Yeah, it's
you
fucking
can't even see
weird.
the waves at the base of the boat either. Like it's just so pitch black. I was like,
how fucking dark it is. And then you're thinking like, okay,
if I fall over,
what the fuck happens? Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, if I fall, won't anybody hear me? Because I guarantee I'm screaming like a bitch the entire way down.
I'd be whistling.
Every fucking sound I can make will be happening on the way down into the water. And then I don't know. After that point, I'm just like, okay, well, cool. I'm gonna get eaten now. Because you're not gonna find me.
Nope.
There's no way in fucking hell you're gonna find me. You can bring whatever boat you want. I guarantee I'll be screaming the entire time, but you're not gonna find me. Now you put me in an Alaskan cruise? No. You hit that water, you're fucking dead.
You better hope.
Freeze my ass off.
I mean, we're kind of in the same boat because like that was our first cruise too, but we paid for it, unlike you. And
we got lucky.
You did get really fucking lucky.
Mm-hmm.
But like it was the only like detractor we had from it was the fact that there was kids there and there were teenagers there, and kind of like there was moments where it really, mostly me probably, where it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way because I'm like, you're letting your kids just run rampant through here, and like I know, well, what if they get kidnapped? They ain't leaving the fucking boat. But still,
but
there's other shit that can happen.
People. Yeah.
And like, I don't know. I know we've talked about like, would we ever take our kids on one? And I was like, yeah, when they get older, like teenage years, sure. I don't think I would ever take a kid underneath 12 or underneath 10 on a boat. Too many fears of, not even fears, acknowledgments of realistic situations that take place. Military really just kind of ruined that with my job. Everything I saw, I was just going, no, I don't ever want to be put in that position. I don't ever have to wonder about where my kid's at, and I would be up my kid's ass 24/7. Where are you going? All right, here's an Apple Air tag. Don't lose it. I'm gonna follow you. Even then, I probably wouldn't let them go by themselves. It'd be like, I'm coming with you. Oh, you don't like Dad being with you? Tough shit.
Yeah.
It's too much anxiety for me to have them on it.
We, when we were there, we had one, I don't know why it was, this one family. We always ran into them, and it was mom and dad and their kids were fucking assholes. They were disrespectful in any way they could be towards their parents. And no matter what we did, anytime we went somewhere, they were there. And I'm like, can I fucking avoid these people, please? I hated it. Like every time we went somewhere, they were there. I'm like, fuck, like, please. Like just punch your kid in the throat. Just do it one time. Just do it. I will fucking high five you and hug you if you just punch your kid in the throat because he's an asshole. Can you just do that? Like, how do you not see it or understand? Your kid's a dick. Like, just punch him in the throat. It's fine. You're in international waters. They can't do anything. You're fine. I won't say shit.
Punishable crime. It's fine.
Yeah, just fucking karate chop him in the throat. I don't care.
Ease him off the boat. It's fine.
Flick him in his Adam's apple.
Make
That
another
shit
one.
works too. I mean, shit, like they were just fucking little assholes. And everywhere we went, we ran into them. It wasn't probably until halfway through the cruise we never saw them again. But like the beginning of them, I'm like, if I'm stuck with these people every time, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
Yeah.
Because they were killing the entire vibe of everything. They would just argue about everything. I'm like, you're on a fucking vacation. Apparently you're spoiled as shit if this is nothing to you and you're used to it. You're an entitled piece of shit if you come to this stuff and you're like, you want to act like that. They don't know what the hell you're gonna do.
That's the worst part. Like we had somebody similar to that. We had a couple couples, so 4 people, that we would always just run into on our off, like whether on the boat or on excursions or just islands. And they, when I say they were ratchet, I'm talking about like think hardcore stereotypical ratchet.
Mm-hmm.
And like by that they were white people, but they were just so trashy people. They, from the way they dressed, the way they sound, to their vernacular, to the way they behave, just so fucking bad. And they were so god awful loud, like unnecessary loud. We could hear them when they were unboarding the boat, even though they were on a whole different half of the boat. We could hear them when we're on the island, and they were always part of our excursions, everyone we did. And they were always late to them, and the woman was always just pissing and moaning. And it's just like, it was so bad, to the point where I think they got kicked off of the Stingray one because we were full. And you could, of course, prepay for the excursions, or you could like take your chance and pay for it there. And I remember distinctly one of the couples didn't pay. They showed up and then they tried to pull the Karen move of, well, I paid online, I have a confirmation, blah 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 blah. And those guys just, you're not in our system, we don't have your name down.
Don't give a
Bullshit.
shit.
Well, you're not here, so go on. You can, if you want to stay around here, you can watch. But if you cross this line, you open up my gate, I'm telling you right now, that big security dude is going to make you go back to the boat. And you'll be kicked off the boat, and possibly you will unboard at the next docking station. So just be aware of that. And they did kick off a few people. And it was just so bad with them. And they ruined the vibe, like you said. But I just remember them because they were also part of the dinner time. Because like I said, everyone at dinner, if you went and ate in this big giant dining hall, you got partnered up with another couple to sit with, and that's probably the most socialization I did with anybody else. And they're a really cool couple that we hung out.
I'd fucking hate that.
I don't like social interactions. We've been very clear about that. But they're really cool people. He served in the military, she served in the military, so like common ground, common denominator there, sharing stories and everything. We're just swapping. They're really cool. Super drunk all the time. And like they kept inviting us to go out everywhere. I got the vibe at one point that they may have been swingers. I'm not sure why, but they were just super over friendly, and they shared way too much. Like I'm very private about my life. Like I will tell you about my hobbies. I will tell you about the things I'm working on, me. But if you want to know what like my kids are doing, you want to know about my wife, you want to know what my wife's like, I won't fucking share that information. That's mine. That's my private life. While these people are over there like, yeah, so we went to cacao. No, not cacao. That's chocolate. It's spelled like cacao, but it's not cacao. I'm fucking butchering the word, I know. But we went to the island and came back, had dinner. Never saw them there. We went to Jimmy Buffett's restaurant. I was on the island. And came back. He was no problem at all. So what fun stuff did you do? Oh, you know, we went to the Stingray, we did this and that, we had fun, we went to Jimmy Buffett's eatery that was down there, which was really cool. I wanted to do that. That's always been something I wanted to do. And they're like, yeah. So we go, what'd you do? Oh, did you see that XYZ building? Yeah, wasn't that restricted? I'm pretty sure we weren't supposed to go to it. Like we didn't go to it. Oh, was it? What? What'd you do? And of course, that's like curiosity killed the cat for me. I was like, what was in there? Was anything good? Oh, yeah. And they went on to proceed in about 10 minutes of lengthy detail of the fornication they went through. I'm just like, all right. I just looked at my wife. I was like, I don't know where to go from here.
Oh, well, honey, we're invested in this now. So be prepared to become a swinger because the pineapples are flipping right now. So this is our life now.
What's even funny?
Cruises you fucking signed us up for.
It's funny
Where the
that
hell
like,
are we?
I don't remember. I don't remember if it was that day or another day. But regardless, there was a meal I got in that did have pineapple, some Jamaican meal. And I just remember scraping the pineapple off, and I don't like pineapples. That's the only reason why I remember that. Just, I remember at dinner and just be like, oh yeah. Ugh. So I asked if I could get no pineapples. I was like, that's not really how the kitchen works. If you don't like it, don't eat it. Okay, that's fine. I just had to ask. Less work for you if I say don't put this on my plate, but if they're all lined up and you just gotta take it, that's fine too. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, no pineapple. So looking back, it's kind of funny. Remember that. But yeah, it was just very graphic. I still remember some of it. I remember looking at her, looking at him, and he was a bigger dude too. She was a tiny petite woman. I was like, that's not possible. Physics.
So he just spins her like a top the entire time. No, this is a good.
No, not big as in tall. Like,
yeah, big as in like
big boy. Yeah.
Rotund.
I'm just like,
yeah, just spin her around.
And there's literally a point where you can just see me staring at them like cockeyed, just go,
How does this work? Explain. I'm sure they would have broken it down for you if you'd asked.
It's pretty broken down.
Explain to me. So, how does this work between you two?
Not gonna lie, it'd be a lie if I said I didn't think about it, because there was definitely times when I was like, I have questions. I have lots of questions, but I don't want this conversation to go any further. I don't know how to end this. I don't know how to go through with this conversation. So, and it was a quick, so it was neat inside there. Okay. Yeah. I almost died snorkeling. So what else did you guys do?
Yeah, I guess one thing we'll probably look at another cruise. Not for your pineapple excursions, but just for the fact of what
Pineapple
we enjoy.
Express, thank you.
I think for what we enjoy of it, I definitely go on. I don't want to do Alaska. A friend of mine wants to do Alaska with us. And I hate cold, and I don't want to spend money to go be cold.
You need warm on the inside.
Fuck that! Like we live in Iowa. Like I hate cold weather. Like I'm not gonna spend it in a vacation to go be cold. Like in my head, that makes no fucking sense.
I want to go do the European ones, or like it's the tour of Greece where you go through all the islands.
Cool as shit.
Like I didn't do that while I was overseas, and I upset I didn't. But at the same time, I also visited Greece. I visited virtually every country over in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
So not a big deal, but at the same time, I would love to go on a cruise over there. I think that'd be amazing. An adult only cruise. Because fucking children ruin everything for vacation. So other people's children. Let me rephrase that. Other people's children ruin everything.
I have seen adult only cruises. You do run into some
interesting people.
Yes. That is one too.
But is it run into interesting people, or not be able to punch somebody else's kid because they're fucking obnoxious and they don't respect the parents? The parents don't do anything.
You can always just get in the right space and just fucking slap the shit out of somebody. I mean, you can just hip check somebody too. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I was carrying my tray, didn't see your kid there. My bad. I mean, but majority of the time, it's not it's not the kids that I had the problem with. A lot of it's the parents.
No, mine's the teenagers. That was the problem. There's so many on them.
There are the teenagers, but also it's the parents that are like, oh, it's okay, you're good. Like, no, like pull your head out of your ass and get your shit together, because it's a hard time with this. And I was like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. But I don't think I've looked at it just adult only. Like, I think the ones I would look at is like Norwegian is like the main one to look at.
Well, Virgin Cruise Line is pure adult only. Yeah. But they also have they have a couple cruise lines with Virgin where it's more targeted for the 20 to 30-year-olds. So it's meant for like party life, party central type thing, which is not mine. Like, put me with the old people who are just finishing out the lives, just chilling, relaxing. Yeah, I'm good with that. But there's also, like, I know Caribbean Cruise Lines. They also have one that's it's for adults only, but it's targeted. The demographics for that one's like 30 to 45, 30 to 50, where it's going to be a lot of either parents or kid-free adults who are just there to like relax and wind down and have fun, and there's none of this party life central or undertone. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but it's all themed around party or drinking. It's just they're there to have a good time. They're there to relax. They're there to get away from all their problems. And I've looked at those, and they're a little bit more expensive. But at the same time, I've also looked at like Disney cruise for my kids, where I was like, I really want to go on a cruise, and I would love to take my kids. And if we're gonna do one when they're so young, Disney, and they have some amazing fucking amenities where it's like you can just fucking drop your kid off for 6 hours, and they'll come back to your room.
I have a problem with that. Like I can't. Like I don't know if I can do it or not. Like I've seen it. Like yeah, you can drop your kid off here. They have so many activities. Like yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do that. And I've looked at Disney cruises too. Like I don't know if I can do it. I can't just like drop my kid off and go off somewhere else without knowing.
Yeah. No,
what's going on.
Like I'm the same way, but if there's ever going to be a cruise line that I can do something like that in a little bit more of a peace of mind, it would be with Disney, because you know Disney's going to do everything in their power to make sure they have no bad publicity and they have no way to cause this, because it would just take one person to be like, my kid got bludgeoned in Disney daycare on this cruise line. They'd be like, shh. Here's some money, shut the fuck up. That person's fired. They're going to investigate and take care of it, because Disney doesn't play around with their image at all. They refuse to go to court. They like. But
I don't know. I still have a problem with it. Like I don't know if I could do it. Like don't get me wrong.
I can't play right now. Try again later.
Alexa strikes again.
Fuck you, bitch. I don't know if I could do it. Like I've definitely looked at multiple times, but man, trying to see if Disney cruise would be a thing. Like my daughter's 6.
Same.
I couldn't. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could just like, yeah, go do your thing.
No,
this, okay, I'll be back later on.
This would be like almost 10 type. No,
yeah,
the ones we're thinking about is there's one I looked at where it's like, oh, my kids really want to come with us, and the only way I have felt, and even then I really don't feel that great about it. Felt the most comfortable is like we've mentioned it, or I've made mention of it to my mother-in-law. She's like, oh, well, I'll come join the cruise with you. I'll just watch the kids all day. I was like, that's maybe doable. Because again, we're on the cruise. I get it. The kids ain't going anywhere. But I have this irrational fear. I don't know. I don't want them to go overboard. I don't want them to talk to somebody. I don't want them to play with somebody else's kids, because there's too many fucking weirdo people who will use their children to lure other children. Don't believe me. There's tons of story. Go read it for yourself. And like, I know too much for me to safely enjoy it. Whereas like, even when we went on our cruise and we left my daughter with my mother-in-law, there were still like every night we're like, oh, is she okay? Did your mom text you? Do we have pictures? Do we have like, what's her status right now? Oh, she has a bruise. Who caused it? Daughter or mother-in-law? Because it matters. I'm gonna be pissed off at one of them. If it's my daughter, I'm like, oh, it's okay. She's just a stupid child. If it's my mother-in-law, I'm gonna go full fucking ape shit on her. But like, maybe control issue. I don't know. Dad mode just kicks in.
Yeah.
And there are certain ways or enough alcohol for me to calm down. But yeah, I don't know if they have alcohol in Disney now that I think of it.
Yes, they do.
They better for fucking adults.
Yeah. You're never gonna get away from that on a cruise. It'll be there. I mean, even in Disneyland, Disney World, they have alcohol. So I mean, you're not getting away from it. I don't know if I could do it. Like, even our 12-year-old, like, I would probably still have a hard time saying, yeah, just go do your thing within the parameters of their areas where they're at. I would have it a little bit easier time, like, yeah, do your thing. will come check, hourly probably every other hour or something like that. I don't know.
My ass would
Like,
be over there every half hour.
it's like I could probably go hourly, like the first hour check, see how he's doing, and then just kind of see how it goes, whatever. Because I don't know how Disney cruises are. If it's like an hourly thing or every other hour type, whatever. But I'm not ready for a Disney cruise for my kids. I want to take
I'm
them
not
somewhere,
ready
but
financially
not
for
that.
that.
But that's that too. It's expensive.
Yeah, the last time I looked, it was like $8,000 or $9,000 for 3 nights.
Yeah, that's just three.
No.
That's just 3 nights.
I'm gonna do this. I want to get my money's worth. How much is 5 nights? No, 14,000.
Yeah, and then you're thinking it's
I'll go buy a new car. I'll just get a new car at that point. Fuck it.
But at 3 nights for that,
You're
it's
just
like,
settled in.
what are you going to do on a cruise with the kids at that point? It's like you're taking a hotel on the water at that point. Like you're going to the room, you're eating, doing 1 or 2 things. I mean, you could probably go to the Grey Wolf Lodge and have a better experience for cheaper, way cheaper.
When's the last time you were at Great Wolf's Lodge around here?
I'm trying to think of anything like remotely close to cruise related resort style something or other.
Worlds of Fun.
Okay, there.
Silver Dollar City.
You could spend your $3,000 on that, and you could have way better time.
Speaking, by the way, of Silver Dollar, because that's in Branson, I found out, because we went to Branson back in March, I found out my little car can get from here to Branson and back on 1 tank of gas.
Welcome to the Dad Podcast, where we talk about fucking gas mileage as well.
I'm just saying, because like, again, I'm not a car guy. I don't give a shit about cars. But I do a lot of in-town mileage, of course, DoorDash and other shit. And we had to fill up the car at least once or twice a month. The car my wife and I both use for work once a week. We don't travel much, okay?
Once or twice a month, you have to fill up your other car?
So we have a gold car and we have a blue car. The blue car is literally family because it's big enough to fit the whole family in it. So it's only meant to like grocery store, go to school, a little bit of travel here and there. Whereas the gold car, which is my original car from fucking 11 years ago now, that's our work vehicle where my wife drives it to work. I use it for DoorDash, and I will destroy a tank of gas within 3 days doing DoorDash alone. So I will fill that sucker up 2 or 3 times a week. The blue car, depending upon where we're at in the year, summer, I will fill up the car 2 times a month, which is not a lot. I understand that, but that's still 2 times a month. And we have to do Hy-Vee, so I'm like, I'm going to get my $3 off a gallon. I will find a fucking way to get $3 off a gallon before I fill up. But I did all the math, and I was trying to do the math when we were planning to go to Branson. I was like, okay, it's this many miles away. My car gets this many miles to the gallon, so I should be able to make it there. We have to fill up here. Okay, we'll be good. And I don't like driving under half a tank on road trips because if anything happens, especially here in the Midwest, you don't fucking know where the next gas station's at or the next rest stop. So careful planning, meticulous planning on gas stations. But I was like, okay, we have to fill up halfway point. It's fine. And side note, my 3-year-old who was potty training, still technically is, he's just in pull-ups at night now. He was able to hold his bladder from my house to Branson. And even then, he did say he had to go potty about 6 hours into it. Found a little, I love gas stations in Missouri because they have fucking slots just in these fucking weird ass restaurants. Penny slots. But we went to the restroom and he actually went potty, never used the diapers. Side note, that's a proud dad moment for me. I made it the whole way there. I was like, oh, we didn't even fill up. So I told my wife on the way back, I was like, we're going to fill up just to have a full tank of gas, but we're not going to stop. I want to see if we can drive the whole way back, all 8 hours, whole way back on 1 tank of gas. We didn't even get close Okay, I mean, technically, relatively speaking, we got close, but we were 2 notches above a half, just 1 notch underneath the quarter. I don't know how to explain it. There was 5 notches missing. Don't know how to explain it.
You know, you're on a dad podcast. You're talking about the different levels of gas in your car.
I was proud, okay, because I was like, yes,
I don't
we
blame
don't
you.
need to
I'd
get
been proud
gas.
too. I would have been proud too. Yes, I don't blame
I
you.
meant to tell you this like a month and a half ago, but I was like, I totally forgot. I was
don't blame
like,
you.
all right, cool, awesome. So that was a nice little. We can go to Branson and only use a tank of gas.
There you go.
Write that shit down. All right, where else can we go on a tank of gas? Can't go to Texas on a tank of gas because lots
hell
of
no.
stop and going, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. I hate driving to Texas with the passion, but I love driving to Texas at the same time. But yeah,
That's the adult life and adult struggles, though. That's how it is.
parental life and parental struggle. Yeah, other adults just use daddy's money and drive or fly.
Yes.
I'm not in that place yet.
Yeah.
But yeah. Vacations. Anyways, what you got planned for this summer?
No idea yet. I haven't been told.
Oh, so you remember me telling you that my wife and kids were gonna go away for like a week, and that was gonna be my vacation to stay here, and we're gonna try to meet up in Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me, and I think this is just being a male, but part of me is like, oh yeah, I made that. I want it to happen. Never expected it. I'm gonna be real. It's not gonna happen. Something's gonna come up, whatever. And my wife bought the tickets, like the airplane tickets and everything, a few days ago. And she's like, oh, there we go. I'm booked for Florida. I was like, wait, what? Oh, you're actually doing it. And she's like, you literally told me to do it. You said you wanted a week off from everyone. I was like, yeah. I always say that. And nobody listens to me. Who the fuck in this house listens to me? And she's like, well, we're going to be gone for a week. It's like, oh. So what days are you guys gone? Oh, June this, June that. Huh. I guess I should tell him that we can actually meet up now, because I was not anticipating that at all. I was hoping, I was praying, I was hoping to at least like be like, I'm gonna take a day off. I'm gonna go meet Rahgel up in Kansas City. You all can stay here below in Kansas. I'll be back in a day or two. Whatever. Never thought I'd get a whole week, and now I'm like, what do I do?
What to happen?
What do I do? I'm gonna play video games. I was like, oh, I do that anyways. I'm gonna sleep. Nope, I'm a sun's up, I'm up type guy. I have that farmer mentality. So I'm like, go to the bar? Nope, don't like the bars.
Nope.
Go hang out with a friend? Nope. Nope, don't like socializing. I'm gonna make Rahgel do tons of podcasts with me every day.
The first in-person podcast is gonna happen.
Yeah, we just gotta figure out
We'll figure it out.
when
We can do it.
how. I have a whole
We'll do
week.
it.
Well, I have 6 days. I don't get a whole week. I get 6 days.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
I think we'll do it.
Yep. So stay tuned for that. That's happening. And then don't forget, fucking forgot to mention on the top of the hour, Rahgel and I do a live stream every Thursday night over on our respective streaming platform. Rahgel's over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Rahgel. I am found everywhere. I like a whore. I like to be spread wide. So I'm everywhere. So YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Twitch at CyberMarkSig. Come check us out every Thursday night. We play games, we have fun, and yeah, we just have a blasty blast. You never know what you're gonna miss out on. It's crazy. Lots of yelling.
Yes.
Not at each other. At the game.
There's some at each other. Not a whole lot, but there's some.
He sucks at communicating.
Oh no. You go back
We don't
and
got
watch
time for
everything
this.
you
We
want.
don't got
It's
time for
you.
this.
It's you. You suck at communicating.
No, I carry you, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, what the fuck? Anyways, it's
Tune
been
in
fun
Thursday
and
nights.
real. Check it out. Yeah, check it out. The chat to do things on Thursdays. Yeah, stuff on Thursdays.
Have fun, everyone.
Live.
Take care. See you on the next
Bye,
episode.
bitch.
Next up is Rahgel's number 2, which is episode 47. You're eating what together? Which is our weird food combo episode. Hope you enjoy.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. I'm Rahgel. This is Sig and his stupid sounds. Again.
Can't start every episode like that.
Now that he's, I said again.
That's what you said last time too.
Yeah, well, it's going to be again and again and again because you're not going to stop with the damn sounds. But anyways, so with my kids, okay, I'm going to get right into it with the kid shit. So
They are
growing
easy.
up.
No, not gonna say that. That sounds really inappropriate.
Growing up. You want to go back 10 minutes and take back what you said?
I stopped myself before I said it. It's fine.
Growing up, obviously we weren't the wealthiest family. We were not poor by any means either, but
Wait, are you wealthy right now?
I say growing up.
Oh,
No, I'm not. So
if I could ask you for money.
yeah, you can just wait on it. You like to build a company?
Probably get it quicker than I would the Mountain Dews.
Probably. I guarantee you would. You're
Anyways.
never getting them.
Yeah, probably. Fucking PepsiCo.
Some of the shit that I would eat because we didn't always have stuff that would go together. Like we would always have bread, wouldn't have lunch meat. We'd have the condiments of like mustard, ketchup, stuff like that, and bread. Nothing to go with it. No, whatever. So I did a lot of mustard sandwiches. I would do pickle sandwiches, like a pickle spear on bread. Amazing. I still eat those. I think those are probably the two that I get looked at weird. Like I do mustard and crackers because we didn't have cheese. I just do mustard and crackers.
Look, I think that's the Midwest thing. Because I know a lot of people in Kansas that do that too.
Just mustard and crackers.
Yeah.
Okay. So just the combinations of some of that stuff, and I was talking to my kids about it, and my kids were blown away because my kids have been lucky enough to never have that problem of
They've always had food.
oh,
They'll fucking never know the struggle.
So I showed them. I was like, so you try it, like try this and tell me what you think. And they ate it and they're like, oh, it's good. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. The big thing is like the boys like to have, I don't know what it is about hamburger buns. They taste completely different than normal bread. I don't know why, but they do.
Yeah, okay.
They just taste different than normal bread. So that's what I would put the mustard on for that, and tasted way different. And it was good. It's better than just normal white bread. So the boys like that as well. But the crackers are blown away by. They don't understand it. Maybe it's just because they can see it. I don't know.
So they didn't like it, or
no, they're not a fan of it. I had a friend of mine that would do pickle ice cubes. Yeah, and that was fucking weird to me. But he loves pickle juice, and I like pickles, but I will not drink the juice. I can't do the juice.
I hate pickles. I hate pickle juice, except to use in like my marinades and shit. But I will destroy a bag of pickle chips, like potato chips, pickle flavor. I do mean destroy like a fat kid. I just
and also that's stuff that we didn't have growing up either.
No.
I mean, we didn't have all the ridiculous amounts of different flavors of chips that we have nowadays.
You had
the combinations
potato
they
chips.
have.
You had maybe sour cream and cheddar.
We had three types of Doritos: taco, nacho cheese, and Cool Ranch.
You guys had tacos? We never got the taco ones. We always got if my mom would splurge, like we had an extra for groceries, she may pick up Doritos, and it would always be nacho cheese. We didn't get Cool Ranch. She didn't start buying Cool Ranch until like my high school years, and
I
that was
hate
more
Cool
because
Ranch.
like it was more like I wanted Cool Ranch, and I was taking sandwiches for work. 'Cause I'd
See,
go to school and go to work.
I was never a huge Dorito fan. Mine was my dad loved barbecue chips, so
Yeah.
we had Lay's, and this is also made with our Guys potato chips.
Yeah.
Guys is one that's made in Kansas or Kansas City, and no other fucking place in the world has them. And even going down to Missouri, Kansas, they're fucking still hard to find.
No, I mean, unless you're actually in KC, you ain't gonna find them.
Yeah, no, they need to make their way up here because those are by far my favorite barbecue chips. I love them. They're amazing.
Note to self: I'm in KC Friday. I'll just pick up a bag and I'll come on here and be like, "Look what I got."
I have a bag of them upstairs. Just one though.
Or just
So
open the bag and be like, "Look, Rahgel." Trash. Trash.
You son of a bitch.
If you know the difference than you taking a hard Mountain Dew, be like, "Look, sick." Mmm. You probably would too. You wouldn't even swallow. You're like, Actually, no, this is disgusting.
Yep.
Done.
It's right in the trash can.
Damn it.
You'll never get this. You'll never get this.
Neener, neener, neener. But no, I mean, like that food thing, like for real, because we've had that conversation with my kids before. My fucking 6-year-olds are weird. They're just the questions they ask are fucking weird. And
Yeah.
my daughter has asked before because how my wife eats her grilled cheese, and apparently this is a big thing. I think it's disgusting. I will forever say it's disgusting. I will die on this hill. It's my
Cheese is
wife.
disgusting.
If it's like American cheese, yes, but if it's like Gouda and some Munster, I get bougie with it. Then yes, I will eat it. Or Hard Times, white with American, yeah. But regardless, my wife likes to add grape jelly onto her grilled cheeses. I don't like it. I think it's disgusting. That's her thing. And she
As it's being cooked?
No. So you
Or
cook
after?
it, and then you smother jelly on top of it after it's been cooked. Which, if you think about it, the pairing's not weird because you do eat cheese with wine. But it's still weird as fuck. I don't like it. I don't think it goes together. I refuse to try it.
I can get drunk off wine. I can't get drunk off jelly.
That was my excuse too. I can get inebriated enough to, yeah, I can get inebriated enough to be like, yes, cheese. I want to just eat plain cheese because I don't eat. I will never just grab a cheese cube, or whatever, and pop it in my mouth. Now, a fried cheese curd, I can do like 3 or 4 of those, and my stomach goes, "Fucker, you can't have dairy. Stop it." I'm like, I'll be back. I'll be back.
So I'm not a fan of melted cheese. I think it stinks. I like normal cheese, just like block cheese or what, like string cheese, all that stuff.
You don't like pizza?
But I love pizza. But melted cheese by itself stinks.
Oh.
It smells fucking horrible. I've never liked it. Grilled cheese is disgusting. I will eat it if I have nothing else.
Man, I can't argue with you on that part because
I hate mac and cheese. I cannot stand mac and cheese. But I will eat it if I have nothing else.
Well, you just got to remove from the
There's
cookout.
a shit ton of hot sauce that goes on top of it. I cannot do mac and cheese. Now,
I can't do box mac and cheese. I can I used to be able to do box mac and cheese, like Kraft and the powder fake shit.
Yeah.
But until like literally fucking COVID jacked me up. When COVID hit and I was stuck at home, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna make some homemade mac and cheese from scratch. The cheese sauce. I didn't make the noodles from scratch. Sue me. But I made it all. I was like, oh my God. This is so good. Now I can't touch like the fake processed shit.
No, they're not good. I can't there's a fly on the screen?
There was. I think I got it.
You've seen The Ring, right?
Shut up. I'm alone in my house.
Some chick's gonna pop out of your TV screen now. exactly what's gonna happen. Anyways, back to the stank ass cheese. And I'm not a fan of all cheeses either. There's only certain amounts of cheese. Like soft cheese, I don't like that much. Like,
You're weird.
no, I'm not weird.
I mean, by
Not at all.
definition, you are you are
By
weird.
definition, yes. By not liking soft cheeses, no. So no, blue cheese should never be fucking invented. That shit stinks too.
So
Same with
here-
Parmesan cheese,
Here's the thing.
foot cheese.
Here's American Parmesan is not good. Parmesan
Parmesan stinks.
No, listen. When you're over in Germany later this year, take the train ride down to Italy and get some true authentic Parmesan cheese. It's a whole different thing, and it's amazing. But I will agree with you on blue cheese. But here's kind of the funny thing, because I got tricked, or tricked's not the proper word. The server sucked, and she did not do her job right. I've never liked blue cheese. I didn't like the smell of it. I didn't like the taste. I didn't like the clumps and like blue cheese dressing for wings. However, like a few years ago, I was doing fantasy football with my work people at the time. And again, I don't do sports, but I won fantasy football that year because I know how to read statistics. Thank you. So we would meet up in B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, for anybody who's not literate in that jargon, but we meet up in B-Dubs, and the first time we got there for like picking all of our players, I ordered just buffalo wings with dry buffalo with ranch, and the lady brought over blue cheese, and I didn't fucking pick it out until like I dipped the wing and then I ate it. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. And I bit into the cheese. I was like, oh.
Mm.
So will I still get blue cheese dressing? Yes. But I then will pick out the chunks. Because I don't like that texture. For the
What about cottage cheese?
No, I do not like cottage cheese at all. Hate it. Disgusting.
I used to eat all the time when I
vile.
was a kid, and I had it the other day, and I liked it again.
Nope.
I know I didn't like it for a lifetime. Now that's another one with weird combinations. I put fucking peaches in it. My grandparents did that shit, and it was weird.
So okay, it's not weird because my fucking fly. My understanding, my understanding is it's very much a Southern and Midwest thing, because like we grew up with that. My family grew up. I was stationed down in Texas. They all did it. It was part of some side even like Southern and Midwest. But with that said, my son, I mean he's 3. Everybody in this house loves cottage cheese except for me, and we go through probably 2 or 3 of the big tubs from Hy-Vee. I think they're like 16 or 24 ounces of small curds, 2% milk, cottage cheese, and they will destroy that shit. And my son will eat it, and will only eat it if it has pears or peaches in it. And that kid, I am telling you, like, if I get canned peaches or pears, he will eat a whole can in one sitting with the cottage cheese. And he'll do the same with like cantaloupe and honeydew melon. My wife does it.
If it works.
My daughter does it. I don't like cottage cheese at all. I think it stinks. I think it's a weird texture because it reminds me very much of, and I mean, reminds me of curdled milk.
Yeah.
And I'm also just not a big fan of like drinking milk in general.
Mm-hmm.
I will go through phases like once a year where I will drink basically a whole gallon of milk within a week span, and I won't touch milk again the rest of the year.
Yeah.
It's like you're like, oh shit, I do that too.
Yeah, but you go through a lot of cereal, don't you?
Like, do I eat cereal? Not a whole
Yeah,
lot.
you should.
No.
I thought you would eat cereal a lot. At least
You would think because I eat a lot of candy that I eat the sugary shit.
I thought you said.
No,
one episode we talked about you eating cereal all the time.
I go through phases where like I will binge on cereal, but even then it's more of like because we're talking the episode you're thinking about is the one where should you put milk first or second?
Yeah.
Yep.
Your wife's crazy.
She is fucking crazy on that. Speaking of that, like I've gotten onto my kids because I've seen them pour milk first. That's not how we fucking do it here.
Knock it off.
My wife's like, it's fine.
No, it's not.
That's the devil shit. We're not doing that in this house, Bobby Buffet. But no. If I do eat cereal, like one of my more favorite ones is Fruity Pebbles, I will basically let them soak for a split second, and then I'll eat it by drain all the milk out of every spoonful. Or I put such a minuscule amount of milk in it that it gets absorbed into the Fruity Pebbles, and I can just eat it, and there's no milk really in it. But I'm not a big fan of milk. So.
Okay.
Fruit Loops I like by themselves.
Well, there are cereals like that you can eat by themselves. Now, have you
Crunch
ever
is not
taken
one of them.
anything? No, it just rips the shit out of your mouth. Have you ever tried anything other than milk with cereal?
Yes. There
like
was
in the bowl style,
Yes.
not like drinking.
Yeah. Again, COVID brought out a lot of weird fucking people on TikTok and shit. And I'm definitely one of those that's like, that doesn't work. All right, I'm gonna try it. So, like I tried OJ with cereal. That's heavily dependent upon what cereal you get.
Rice Krispies, that's good.
Rice Krispies, it's decent. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, it's weird at first, but then like after your second bite, you're like, okay, this kind of makes sense. What was the other one that I tried it in? It does not work with Fruity Pebbles. It does not work with Fruit Loops or Tricks. God, what was it? The big name brand too. I can see everything on the box. I can't see the brand. Not Lucky Charms. That's disgusting.
Tricks?
No, because it's too fruity. Oh, it's either Captain. I think it was Captain Crunch, the Oops Berry edition. Yes, I'm a child. Leave me alone. The all Oops edition. But yeah, it worked with some of them, but I definitely tried it with like shit ton of cereal that we had in the house at the time because I was going through one of my phases where I was just eating cereal a lot.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, this doesn't work. Oh, this is kind of good. All right. But I think that's as close to adventuring. I know my wife has talked about there's been times when she grew up really poor. Like I always thought, or I know, like we grew up military poor, single household income, and we never got to, like we always had milk on hand. But there was times where like my wife was telling me before where she's like, oh yeah, I've had to have cereal with water before. It's not that bad. I was like, what the fuck? Tried that before just to see what it was all about. It's not. No. You need some type of flavor element in that liquid. Water doesn't do it. Not enough fluoride in it.
It's a little bit, thicker. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Yeah, water is weird.
Oh, speaking of water, because this is a weird food combination by definition. Do you eat scrambled eggs?
Yes.
Do you make them yourself, or does somebody else make them for you?
No, I'm an adult. I make my own food.
I can name 5 people off the top of my head that I know personally that do not cook any of their same shit, and they're my age or older. So that's not a valid excuse. Anyways,
I cook them.
how do you make your scrambled eggs?
Depends. I do not. They are not like Gordon Ramsay styles. Like those look fucking disgusting.
No. In your egg mixture, you have your eggs.
Yeah.
Do you use any liquid?
Oh, I use milk.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we're on the same page.
I use milk and butter.
Okay, same page. I will add cheese. Because
Yeah,
I like cheese. You don't. It's fine. You don't like melted cheese.
No, I like cheese. In eggs, it's fine. It's just like I already said I'm fucking weird when it comes to cheese.
I hate cheese. But I like it on pizza and burgers.
If it's
and
melted by, it's yeah. I realize that it's fucking weird about it. Shut up. Move on. Hey, you put cheese in your eggs.
But the thing is, like, you put milk, you put a little bit of milk in there, and you mix up.
Yeah.
That was one of the weird things for my wife when we first got together and we lived together, and she saw me make scrambled eggs. Is like, oh, go get me the milk. I need a splash of milk. Don't use milk. We need it for something else. One, it wasn't that expensive. Chill out. I need like a tablespoon at most. I don't need much. And two, what the fuck do you mix your eggs with? She, to this day, will make scrambled eggs with water. And does nothing but just thin out the mixture.
Yeah, that's all it does is thin out because milk will help fluff them up.
Yeah, it has emulsifier agents inside of it, and it like poof, puffy. Yeah, yeah. She will cook them to this day without milk and puts water. And my daughter is starting to learn how to cook, so she's really big into scrambled egg sandwiches right now. Which, if you're not familiar with it, is scrambled egg on bread, maybe mayo. We're not poor. I mean, we're middle class, but we're not poor.
It's simple. It's a simple step because she's 6, and it's very simple.
No, that's not why. It's because her Nana, my mother-in-law, showed her how to make it one time months ago, and now she's on the kick of, like, I want this for breakfast. Fine. Mm-hmm. Who do you want to make it, Mom or I? And she's like, I want to make it. Okay. You want milk or water? Milk.
What the fuck uses water, Dad?
She basically, like, if my wife ever has to help her, no, Mom, get the milk. No, the water's right here. Get the milk. The kid will learn how to cook, damn it. Oh, it's a weird ass concoction.
I don't know about water and eggs, no.
But again, that
Never done that one.
Her childhood. She did not always have milk.
Which I understand that because you can essentially make more by thinning it out. So yeah, I mean, whatever works if you're trying to go that route.
We're adults now, though, with milk.
Yes. Very true.
That's a phrase that gets said a lot in my house. We are adults. We can buy this now. It's just hard habits. No. Bullshit. If that was true, then I would still be going to church every Sunday. Every religious holiday. There would be no tattoos on my body.
And that's bullshit. And a lot of my social media, TikTok mainly, is a lot of cooking. Yeah. And so I have a griddle. So there's some, a lot of my shit comes up as griddle, and it's getting a lot out of hand. It's becoming more and more annoying because people are making shit on this griddle that you don't need to. Yeah. Biscuits and gravy does not need to be made on a fucking griddle. No. Okay, you can put a pan, a pot, whatever to make your gravy. That's cool, whatever. You don't need to put the fucking gravy on the damn griddle. It's flat and it fucking runs everywhere. Yeah.
Same with the biscuits. Okay. I've seen people cook biscuits on griddle. I was like, no, you need the convection oven so where it could rise. Well, you just put a lid over it. No, you're steaming it. That's not convection. That's steam. You'd be surprised. I tried. No, I would. I'm on TikTok. They're good. They have a different texture to them just because it's the way they're cooked. Steamed. That's why. No, I don't do that either. They're open. I don't put a fucking cover over them. No, I don't steam them. I'm not making fucking sticky buns. So even pancakes on the griddle are even better too. Like the way that they're done there. I was gonna say you should see my sticky buns. Of course you would. I had a whole segment set up too with that. I was like, nope. Leave you alone at home for 1 week and look where you're at. You're only like 2 or 3 days into it. Is it Tuesday? I'm only 2 days into it. See? 2.5, yeah. Look at you. By next week, you're going to have your underwear on your head and trying to record a podcast. They are back Friday. That's not the point. I don't care if they're back or not. You're still doing it. I was left alone for too long. Feral now. Oh, no. Okay, lost my but I mean, breakfast foods are one of those things that you can kind of experiment with, and that's one good thing to have the kids start out cooking because every morning. I mean, they're going to do it, so it's kids will make breakfast on their own. I still majority of the time make it for my daughter, but she'll occasionally want to help because most times she's half asleep trying to figure out what she's doing. So I just make it. Because you're
But
half
dinner
asleep,
wise,
but you're an adult.
yeah, I can cook half asleep. It's okay. Um, but dinner time is more of a time where she'll help out a lot more.
Yep.
So her thing is she wants to learn to grill. So
That's my son right now.
no,
He is so big into kind of just watching me do anything, which is super cool. Like I'm not bashing, I love it. But like
Mhm.
sidestep food for a second. I was fixing my computer because I need to put new CPU fan or new fans inside my computer to cool my CPU down. And all it was literally dismantling and putting it back together. It's not hard. 8 screws done. But this little dude was over here and he was like, "What you doing?" Hands on his hip. "What you doing?" Hands behind his back in like parade rest. He's like, "What you doing?" "Uh-huh." "Yeah, that's super cool." And I have rainbow lights because I have rainbow lights. He's like, "Oh, that's so cool. They're red." Change blue. Oh, he's so excited by it. So now when I go out and grill or smoke it's pretty funny because he doesn't understand why I'm just like, "Oh, okay, we're done. Just come back in," type thing. Toss the log on and don't even check the food. But I'll go out and grill, and I was like, okay, I gotta turn the propane on. So I'll bend over and turn the propane on, and he's already over there just pushing my ignite button. I'm like, stop, 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 stop. I've shown him how to like turn the knobs and everything to get to so where they can be ignited. And the first time I was showing him, I totally forgot to lift my hood. Totally forgot. So, because normally my process is if I do it, is I turn the propane on, turn all 3 knobs to on, and I lift the hood up and light at the exact same time. Not enough time goes by for there to be any buildup. But because I was going in my sequence order that it needed to be, my brain didn't register this is a stupid fucking idea. So we turn him on, letting him do it. He gets stuck on one of them for a little bit, turns it on, and then I was like, "Okay, buddy, wait for me to lift the lid." I put my hand on that handle to lift up, and he goes, "Poof, poof, poof." I lift it, fireball. I've never dropped that lid so fucking quick in my life. Going, "Holy shit!" I pushed him back. He fell on the floor. I was like, "There's a fucking fireball here." Oh, I literally had to go in and be like, "Nope, still got my eyebrows." Okay. Oh, and I literally had singed beard hair parts because the fireball got up there. I was like, "God damn it."
son of a bitch.
I was so mad. I had to go and trim. I had a long beard at that time, probably like 3-4 inches down. And I had to just trim it. And at that point, I was like, I had one trim. I had to trim it to where it is now because it got singed. Parts of it got singed up so high. I was like, "Fuck it. I have to just cut it off. Let's go."
Yeah.
But he's always out there with me, and he loves to do it. He loves to. "Dad, can I flip it?" "No." "Why?" "Because there's fucking fire right here, and you lit my face on fire last time." "No." But if I'm smoking meat, that's probably the funniest part because he'll come out, he'll bring out like my utensils and everything. He'll bring out my thermometer. And I was like, "All right, buddy, I need poking in the meat." Poke in there. "Can I put a log on?" "Sure." I open up the lid. I was like, "Look, toss it on there." There's no fire because it's charcoal briquette, so it's a slow burn. But I was like, just toss it on there because I'm trying to teach him. This fucking shit's hot. Don't touch it. That's what I do. At least once a session. Always fucking touch it somehow. And he'll throw a log. He's getting good now, but he used to pick the log up by the door, and to the smoker is about maybe 8 feet, 10 feet, maybe like 8 steps. Sorry, 8 steps. And
Okay.
he would pick up the log, okay, and just chuck the damn thing at my smoker.
I'll get it there.
"No, come here. Go pick that up. Come here." And I had to like get him really close, and he just chucks it in there. But he's super into helping me grill and smoke, and he likes to help in the kitchen. My daughter loves to help in the kitchen, but of course it's when I'm cooking. If their mom, my wife, cooks, they're like, "Nope, I don't want to help." I keep telling her it's because you fucking use water when you need milk. You're weird. But they have kids have some of the weirdest fucking combinations of food. Like Speaking of cottage cheese from earlier, my son has just discovered he loves cottage cheese. His go-to meal is cottage cheese, peach, pear, cantaloupe, melon, whatever, and chicken nuggets. Cool, whatever. Got your fruits, you got some meat, you got some dairy. It's fine. He likes to scoop his ketchup that he uses for his chicken nuggets and put it in his cottage cheese and mix that up.
I understand that. Yes, that's ketchup. I don't understand why. Ketchup apparently goes on everything. Carrots.
I
and
do not like ketchup.
I hate ketchup.
I will not eat it.
On fries. That's about
No.
the extent. That's about all I ever do.
No.
I will do mustard over, but ketchup is what
I will not. I would rather eat my fries naked than with ketchup. I do not like ketchup.
Now I find it weird. Fast food fries. I don't dip them in shit.
No.
I just eat them straight out of whatever box, whatever. I don't put ketchup.
Freddy's.
Nothing.
I use their fry sauce because that's pretty good.
I don't. I just take them straight. I don't do any of that stuff. But if I'm at like a restaurant or sit down somewhere, yeah, I'm straight. But a restaurant stuff like that, if I get a burger and fries, I put stuff on it there. I don't know why.
Nope.
But no, fast food I don't.
No, like the closest to like putting anything on my fries would be like a sit down, Applebee's, Longhorns, Roadhouse, Cheddar's, anywhere sit down. Maybe ranch, but even then, like I don't like dipping my fries in anything. I just prefer them fries.
I hate ranch. I cannot stand ranch. I do not eat ranch. I hate ranch and
like ranch dressing.
I can't. No, no. I hate ranches. Like with
there's the ranch dressing powder.
That's still ranch.
It's better.
It's gross.
It's good on popcorn. Go try it.
It's not. Oh, what the fuck? No, that's about as dumb as putting it on fucking pizza. I can't stand ranch.
Not ranch dressing. Not ranch dressing on popcorn. You get the powder stuff. God.
Yeah, it still fucking stinks and it's nasty.
It does stink. It does smell
There's
like a
people in
giant
the
fart.
house, dude. Yeah, people in the house that like to put ranch on pizza, and it drives me insane. I can't stand it. I don't understand why ranch on pizza.
So I understand ranch on pizza. I do, because I used to do that growing up. And I think that was more because like Pizza Hut was kind of our go-to delivery. And Pizza Hut's not that great of pizza to begin with. And ranch kind of just masked it. But I was also the weird kid that I used to have ranch with like PB&Js. Don't ask me why. I don't know why.
What the fuck?
Don't know why.
You gave your wife shit for putting jelly on grilled cheese. What the fuck?
It was weird.
Ranches.
Because I don't do it anymore. She's a grown ass woman, 30 years old, still putting fucking jelly on her goddamn grilled cheese. And if she listens to this is a conversation we have every time we have grilled cheese. So it's not like me hiding something. She puts fucking But I grew out of it. I didn't do it after like maybe grade school. That's the last time I remember having it, was like third grade. But I remember if I had PB&J, I would dip it in ranch. Don't know why. Couldn't tell you why. Fucking forever ago. But and it's funny because I told my kids this because, again, my son had, and so did my daughter, they wanted PB&J one day, and we had fries. I had made fries the night before for a meal. Re-air fried them, made them crispy, and gave them that in ketchup. And my son's dipping PB&J in ketchup. And I say something about it, and my wife, of course, goes, "You used to do it with ranch." Shut up! You did not know me back then. And of course, my daughter's like, "Can I try that, Dad?" I was like, "What?
No.
With ketchup? Sure. It's on your plate." And she's like, "No. With ranch?" Okay, sure, whatever. Like, I'll let you try it. And of course, curiosity got the best of me where I was like, I wonder if I still like this. I dipped it, ate it, and went, ugh. Ugh, that's so bad. But of course, my daughter dipped in ranch, and she goes, "That's not bad." I was like, "Okay,
Oh
okay."
gosh.
But I can't. I like again, children. Even when we were children, we did stupid shit, and it was just one of those of like food. I don't want to say scarce because we weren't super fucking poor, but we were not middle class or blue collar even. But you just did weird shit to get food and to get by. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, that may have been like the weirdest shit I did. I remember having Spam a lot growing up, but that's kind of made its way into like being okay to have because now it's $5 a fucking tin.
That's because
It used to be 50 cents.
yeah, it's become more people are using it now for other stuff.
Because it's now okay. It's cool. It's okay now.
Yeah. Culturally acceptable, apparently.
Bullshit.
No. It was we would only use it whenever we were hunting. It was because it was easy to pack and
No, that was like
just fry it.
that was like a monthly staple for a while. It was fried Spam.
We would have it
Some
occasionally,
toast.
but that was occasionally, and then fried bologna I think lasted one day in our house, and I fucking hate bologna.
I hate bologna, but I love fried bologna.
No,
To this day. Fried bologna, American cheese on toast.
no, thank you.
Maybe
I'll
mayo.
put ham
I
all
won't do
day.
fancy.
Not fucking.
I can't do
Nope,
ham. I
not
can't do
bologna.
deli ham.
I will do deli ham, any ham, just not bologna. I can't stand
Deli
bologna.
ham. Do you? Okay, so this was deemed a weird food combination that I saw on like a different YouTube video where they're testing weird ones. Uh, Sweet potato slash
Gross.
yams.
Gross.
Can you shut the fuck up for like a split seconds where I can finish it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jesus, shut up. Fucking Christ. Listen to your wife for once and just shut your goddamn mouth.
Oh, we're married now?
No, your wife literally tells you shut your mouth.
Nope. I go back 10 minutes and
That's a throwback again to the previous episode for everyone who's like, what is this fucking 10 minutes he's talking about? The would you rather question. Sweet potato casserole, yam casserole, whatever you want to call it, Thanksgiving time frame. Do not you, because you clearly don't like yams, as we have gained this established. Do you guys put marshmallows on it, or is it just here's your yams and syrup?
It's marshmallows.
Okay. I don't remember who I used to work with, but they were talking about a sweet potato casserole they had, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't put. It's just the sweet potatoes mixed in with some, basically a syrup." They were telling me about. They're like, "Yeah, and then we just eat it like that." It's like, what about the marshmallows? What? What do you mean? Like that's the best part is the roasted marshmallows. Well, do you eat the sweet potato? No, I eat the marshmallows, but the sauce is good.
No, I'm the little kid that takes all the marshmallows off the top.
They're big marshmallows. I'm an adult. I get the big ones.
No, I can't stand that. I make it, and I have no idea if it's good or not because I don't eat it. I don't even taste it. I say, "Here you go. I made it. I don't know if it's good or not." My hope is that it's fucking disgusting and they never ask me to make it again because I don't like making them.
Well, clearly
I
you make it so well that they're like again. You're like, God,
yeah.
fucking damn it.
No, they're sweet potato yams. They're fucking nasty. They stain your hands, and I hate peeling them. It's fucking nasty. I hate them. I can't stand
never
them.
had them stain my hand once, and I make it from scratch every Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Nasty.
Maybe you're just so pasty white that even the slightest tint comes off on you.
No, it's fucking nasty.
And according to the video, I look super white with my lighting. You look like you're fucking tan as shit right now.
I am tan as shit right now. I go outside.
Sir,
You know,
I spent all goddamn day outside yesterday.
In your car.
No, I mowed and picked. I thought I mowed, and because I have an electric one with one battery, because my other battery's shit, I had to let the damn thing charge twice. My dumb ass goes, "Oh, it's okay. It's only 85 degrees outside. I'm gonna go mow." In between mowing and having the battery charge, I'm gonna pick all. We have a rock bed from our AC all the way around the back of the house, so it's a good patch. But weeds come up, and we just been kind of letting it go. And yesterday I got it my butt that I'm gonna pick all these weeds. So I'm gonna be bent over. So yeah, I charge the battery, go outside, pick the weeds up, clear out the rock bed, get the battery, go mow, rinse, repeat. And by the end of the day, I was like, oh man, I did a really good job. I'm gonna do the front yard now. Have a smaller rock bed with bushes in it. Pick out the weeds, mow, done. This morning, woke up, I was like, I actually got a good night's sleep. Rolled over, sat up, and went,
Oh, that's cute that you get to make it through part of the day with your back not hurting. As
Well,
soon as I bend over,
I did all
pick
this.
this up.
I did all this from like
fuck you are.
I did all this from like 2 to 7. And then after
No.
7, I made dinner. I literally sat down in the chair or this chair and played some games and went to bed or lay down in bed. So I was always like, my back was always relaxed. It wasn't fully suspended. So I was like, okay. It was just the moment I sat up in the morning, my entire back sees went, shit. I
just
crawled to
slipped
the
a disc
bathroom.
and-
Crawled to the bathroom, pop some pills. Okay.
Go back to bed.
I gotta pee. I'm just gonna crawl in the bathtub. Okay.
No, I have a walk-in shower, thankfully, so I could just like walk through the door, the gate, and just like, okay, I'm wet now.
All right.
Shower.
Can't reach it.
I'm all wet now. It's fine. Yeah, that was a stupid mistake.
Well, you get over excited about things and want to get things done. That's what tends to happen.
Yeah. I just thought I was like, oh man, I can finally do this. I don't have my kids pestering me every 5 minutes or screaming and fighting with each other. I can do this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I did that the first complete day I had by myself, and then I'm like, yay. Rest of the week is just relaxing because I can't move. My back hurts so bad.
Exactly what it is.
Whatever. Thanks, military. My knees hurt too. Like they're. I definitely noticed my one of my knees, my left knee is just super inflamed. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. And then my right one hurts. I'm like, yep, we're gonna get rain today. That's cool. Awesome. Lovely. Amazing. I love being over 25.
Just grab some knee braces and you'll be all right.
I can't. I put them up high. I put them away last season. Like I climb up on the stuff and they hurt. If it's not on my first level, I'm not climbing anywhere. Anyways, though, side note with that story. Trying to think of what other weird. Because I know. Oh. Have you seen the Oreo thing? I don't want to call it a challenge because it's wrong, but the alternative way to eat Oreos.
No. Is this
You're not
like your vegan water thing?
No.
Fucking weirdo.
I forgot about that.
Fucking vegan water.
Oh my god.
That has to taste like shit once those melt. Once the fucking tofu ice cubes melt, that has to taste like absolute dog shit water. Now
Yeah.
I know it's not. Obviously it's not real, and she's trolling. I'm praying. I'm praying that she's not that stupid.
I went through her. I
gotta
went
be.
through all of her content, and I went over to her Instagram, and she has a YouTube channel, and she legitimately has a recipe for alternative vegan waters.
I know, and it's no way. There's no way that somebody is that stupid.
Well, hold on. You've been in the army. You know there's 100% way
Yes,
that this is
but
possible.
I know. Just it has to be. It can't be true. There's no way. I'm
Look,
trying my best.
I'm with you. And for those of you trying to figure this out, vegan water. I saw this on TikTok several weeks ago. I sent it over to Rahgel. What it is
Hold on.
I'm not making this up.
Water. It's not vegan water. It's just water.
Let me go along with the TikTok, okay?
God.
Anyways, this TikTok creator had a thing called vegan water. And what it was she would put tofu, little chunks of tofu inside of an ice tray, put water on that, freeze it, and then make a glass of water with her tofu cubes of ice.
And a lime wedge.
Oh yeah, and the lime wedge. Forgot about
and
the best part.
the metal straw to save the turtles. Because
Yeah.
there's tofu in the
So
water as well.
that's a legit thing. But
Ah.
no, anyways, not that. So there was a thing going around. Like in COVID, was really weird times. Fucking wild west of social media with trends and stupid shit. There was a thing going around like different ways to eat Oreos, and people were using. Don't fucking judge me. I didn't do this because I do not like Oreos to begin with, except for one. I like one specific Oreo. But anyways, they would eat Oreos with ranch, with cottage cheese was one of them. There was sriracha. Sriracha was on a big kick back then too. Butter, milk, of course. There was something green got dipped. Yeah. The ranch
Wasabi?
no, no, it wasn't. No, I want to say like it really not wasabi, a little bit lighter than kind of in between green tea and wasabi looking colors. But that was a big deal, and a lot of people thought ranch went. Oh, mayo, that was another one. Really, anything white condiment. And apparently that was like everybody loved ranch and Oreos and mayo and Oreos. Yeah. Here's a controversial one or controversial take. French fries and ice cream, I don't like.
There's
Don't like.
it's ours was not ours as in mine. My parents growing up, it was French fries and like a milkshake.
Well, yeah.
It's a little different, like not
Well,
like straight up ice cream. I've seen milkshakes.
It's typically Wendy's Frosty, which is like a
Yeah.
thick milkshake, not quite ice cream consistency.
I've had it. It's not horrible, but I don't do it. Speaking of fries, do you like crispy or soft?
Okay, well, I'm gonna need a little bit more definition because there's not like a. When I think crispy, I think like there's no softness inside of it.
Yeah, it's a crunch.
So crunchy exterior, soft inside. I prefer those, but it still has to be meaty. It can't be a thin, crunchy fry because then it's just a briquette and doesn't taste good. So it depends. Like steak fries that are thick and crunchy, good. But
I like I guess you call them like soggy. I guess
shoestring
soggy fries. Soggy fries.
No, I mean I eat more because like Freddy's is soft fries, Mickey D's is soft fries, BK's is soft fries. I mean, if I have my choice, I will take a thick, crunchy one, but I'm not picky about my fries.
No, I don't like crispy, crunchy fries. They gotta be soft.
Well, hold on. If we're gonna go down the crispy and crunchy / soft and flaccid like you, bacon. This is gonna be a multiple step one, so you gotta bear with me on this bacon one. Bacon, crunchy, soft. And I do mean soft, like you pick it up and the damn thing just folds over on itself so quick. Still cooked all the way.
As long as it's cooked all the way, I would rather have it flaccid. I cannot stand crunchy bacon because like you take one bite and it falls apart. I can't. No, I don't like that.
I'm like right in between the middle where I don't want it to be super flaccid, but I don't want it to be hard either, where it's not like satiable to eat. Yeah. So, but I'm definitely one of those like it has to have some give to it, so it's more on the crunchy side, but it's still like you should be able to. You remember taking a pencil, number 2 pencil, and doing like this little thing to see if it waves. Basically, I want my bacon to do that. And those listening trying like what?
No, dude, I know what you mean.
You put a pencil between your index and your thumb, and you shake it up and down, and it looks like the pencil is waving. Look, I was taught in grade school. Shut the fuck up. Stupid plebes.
So yeah, if you're doing like a BLT style sandwich, it's got to be a little bit. I like a little bit more of a crunch size, crunch style at that point because that's the only type of thing on there that's gonna have you add some crunch to it.
So
I
do
guess
you
tomato
do
maybe.
soft bread or toast with BLTs?
Um,
And by toast, I mean you put the bread in the toaster and it's toasted either all the way or whatever your likeness of toast is.
okay, so then I also have the next question would be how do you like your toast then? Do you take it just
Golden.
browned, or do you go with it like? So that's like.
It's like
So
a
it's
2.5,
firm?
3. Yeah.
So mine is like
It's
I
still
like it barely
soft in the
toasted.
middle a little bit,
Yeah,
but it's
I like
still
mine
crunchy.
barely toasted.
Yeah.
Barely toasted, just enough to where it's firmed up the bread, but it's still.
Yeah, golden. Just like a little golden sheen on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Barely.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
That's nice.
So that's how I am too.
But back to bacon, because that's what we're fucking talking about.
Oh yeah.
I won't deny any bacon. Any pork bacon.
Oh, I will.
Turkey bacon I won't eat.
If it's
Look,
charbroiled nasty
burnt
shit, no.
does not constitute as food. If it is the color of a charcoal briquette, it is not edible. It's not edible.
Some people would argue, but yeah.
I know. My mom is
agree
one of
with
them.
you.
It's not fucking edible.
Nope, I agree with you.
But no, like bacon. I got into an argument with somebody about this several years ago. How do you make your bacon? I want you to be specific. And what I mean is pan on the stove, air fry, griddle, oven.
So I've
What you're
tried
cooking.
multiple different ways.
Boiling
I don't
bacon apparently is a big one.
I don't. That's that. I've seen people do I've seen people do that with hamburger,
Mhm.
and it fucking blew my mind. But I mean, it makes sense after I watched them do it. But I don't like it in the air fryer. I don't think it comes out very well at all. I will not do it in the oven because then it's just a pan of grease. Typically, I do it on a stove or griddle. Either way, I like it more on the griddle.
I don't have my griddle insert for my grill yet. I saw they make those where you can take the grates away and put a griddle in. I will do the oven, but how we do it in the ovens, we have our baking sheet, and then I have like a cooling rack on top of it. The bacon sits up there so it doesn't sit in the pool of grease. But it really depends. If I'm cooking for just like myself or my wife and we're just making like BLT, 4 strips of bacon each, because you break in half, you get 8. Pan, quick and easy. But if I'm having to cook like a lot of bacon, like half a pound or more, a pound or more, then yes, it gets tossed in the oven because I'm not going to sit there and do 4 strips of bacon in my pan, 4 strips, and like that's too tedious, too much work. Air fry I have done. I don't hate it, but it is very very easy to get beyond the point of return. So like I will air fry at 375 and it's literally in there for like 5 to 6 minutes. And then if it's still a little on the raw side, then it may get 1 minute at a time, but it's literally just like a 1 minute increment because that air fry will go from super undercooked to toast in a matter of seconds. So but I also have the Ninja air fry one, so it's a circular rather than the basket one, which is really cool. But yeah, that's always a controversy. I got into it with somebody when they're like, "You're not supposed to bake bacon." It says
that's
bacon
how it's done
in
in every fucking restaurant. That's how they do it.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I go down that route too. And I was like, Bobby Flay does it that way. Guy Fieri does it that way. Alton Brown does it that way. Gordon Ramsay, fuck you. What do you know? All these people have Michelin stars, and you're some fucking white fat ass who doesn't know shit. Shut your ass.
Yep, that's how it's done in majority of all restaurants.
Anybody questions my culinary shit, I instantly bring back my Food Network and Gordon Ramsay people. Fuck you. This is how I was taught.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's how it's done in the kitchen like that. Yeah, so I don't know. That's typically I don't eat a whole lot of bacon anymore, but sometimes I don't enjoy bacon. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of bacon.
I will destroy some bacon, but I don't get bacon too often because I can't, and by I can't, I mean I'm not allowed to. I can't pick up bacon every week. So like if we get bacon, it's maybe like once every 3 months, unless a meal I'm making calls for it. In which case, if I have a meal that calls for it, it's typically like add 2 strips of bacon. It's like pound of bacon gets cooked. And I will eat it all.
Yeah.
But I will
No, we don't.
also only eat bacon from Hy-Vee's butcher counter. I will not buy the packaged bacon because it's disgusting. It's too fatty. And
Mm.
I will not buy the frozen bacon. And I will not do the microwave bacon because that's weird to me. And I used to do
Yes.
that growing up because it was deemed healthy all those years
Oh
ago.
yeah.
And
Yep.
it's so weird. But I'm also very particular about like my bacon has to be the bourbon brown sugar bacon from Hy-Vee.
Okay.
And Hy-Vee, if you're listening to this, sponsor me. I'll buy all the fucking bacon.
Nope. I will. I just do packaged majority of the time
Ugh.
because it all fucking tastes the same to me.
No, if,
So
if your Hy-Vee location has the bourbon brown sugar, go buy a couple strips or a whole pound. I advise a whole pound because you'll eat
I,
one and then you're gonna be like, "This is fucking delicious."
I've had them. I just all bacon. I just have never taken time to go through all the bacon flavors, but they all just fucking taste the same to me. I don't care about it enough to
Too bougie now.
see which one I love.
No.
So, so no, don't do much of it anymore.
Have you ever had pickles and ice cream? AK probably one of the biggest pregnancy cravings.
No, I've never been pregnant, so I've never had that one.
Yeah, but you have a pregnant. You made people pregnant before.
I've made people. No, they never wanted pickles and ice cream. That was one I never got.
Uh, well,
Never pickles and ice cream.
so we're gonna kind of wrap this up. And I went to Reddit as we discussed before this episode. I'm just gonna go through a few of these weird ones. So and you just speak your mind. Like that never fucking stopped you. All right, this says one person on Reddit says put your mashed potatoes, well mashed, in a bowl. Make a well, crack an egg, beat it till the egg is no longer visible. Grate cheese over it, top it, and then put in the oven to bake until melty.
I mean, I would eat it. Well, I mean, it doesn't sound horrible by any means. If you're,
The egg is what gets me. It's the only like I would try it, but it doesn't make sense to have eggs in a mashed potatoes. So it's the egg thing that kind of gets me.
I didn't think you'd.
The egg.
I wouldn't even taste it, to be honest.
That's what you say. Peanut
I mean, that
butter,
one, yeah, I'll try that one.
peanut butter sandwich with extra mature cheddar, which is a thing.
I don't understand why peanut butter goes on some things and it works very well. Yes, I would eat that because
No.
the um up here we have zombie burger up here,
Yeah.
and they have an Elvis burger,
Yeah.
which is the hamburger with peanut butter and a fried egg on it.
Yeah. It's
And
I have a
I've
whole
tried
collection
it,
of Elvis shit over here. I'm aware of it.
and it fucking tasted great. Never had a problem with it. It's yeah, sweet and salty. I would eat it.
It's also a creamy thing, so
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't bother me. It's not. I'm not gonna go make one now, but like, I would eat it. Yeah,
I would make an Elvis burger right now.
it was good when I had it. It was really good. I mean, the peanut butter thing always threw me off,
But again, this would
but
just be like
it worked.
instead of PB&J, it'd be peanut butter and a slice of cheese.
Yeah,
I don't see how this is weird. One redditor said, make mac and cheese, layer it into a pan, and layer it with chili. So, mac and cheese, chili, mac and cheese, chili, mac and cheese. That's not weird. Like At least maybe it's like Kansas, and I know Missouri because I've had it in Missouri before. But that's an actual dish. I've seen like chili mac.
That's exactly what I mean. You're taking literal chili and mac and putting it as chili mac. So I don't see. I mean, yeah, no, that's okay. So far, I would eat all of these.
You're like, okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna preface by saying I don't like baked beans. Not a big fan of them. With that said, fully refrigerated cold baked beans with a big dollop of mayonnaise, preferably Duke's. Mix it up until it turns pink. It's super filthy, but it tastes bloody amazing.
Fucking disgusting. I hate mayonnaise. I hate mayonnaise more than I hate ranch.
Look, I don't know if I can say because I like mayo on like my burgers and my sandwich, but it's not like a dollop. It's literally just fucking fly. It's like knife, and it's a thin thing. It's just, and even then, it's more of an aioli at that point because I mix it with other shit. I don't.
Like we had Jimmy John's for dinner night 'cause we just grabbed sandwiches and it had mayonnaise on it,
They're
and
hit and miss too.
I had to eat it, and I will never turn down food that's brought to me.
Because you grew up poor, we're just like I'm eating anyways.
I have to like I can make my way through mayonnaise, but I hate it. Granted, Jimmy John's does not load them up with mayonnaise. Some I've had one that has loaded up before, but
I get
typically
one
it's not a
sandwich
lot.
from Jimmy John's, and it's always hit and miss of either a lot of mayo, a little
Mm,
bit of mayo, or like the perfect amount. Yeah, it's never consistent.
yeah. So yeah, no, that's no pass on that one. Fucking baked beans and mayonnaise.
Apple pie with slice of cheddar. That's a very like Americana thing to do. I don't
Yeah.
like it, but it's not weird. Some of these people really need like fix their shit or figure some shit out. Um, gravy with beef strip in it. So I know this as, if this is what I think it is, I know it as chip beef on toast, which is a very,
Put it on a
very,
shingle.
yeah, shit on shingle. I didn't,
Yep.
yeah. Like that, like I grew up with that. It was
Yeah.
salty as fuck.
Yep.
Got your like yearly dose of sodium in that. My wife
Mm-hmm.
never had that, and I had a I don't know why I had an urge for it. Probably low on fucking iron or sodium, whatever that month. But I literally was like, oh, I'll go get the chip beef and I'll make homemade
Mm-hmm.
gravy, which got a whole story about gravy before we get off. I literally just made it. I was like, yeah, this is all it is. Cut it up, put it in the gravy, mix it up, put some toast. And she's like, the fuck is this? Like, it's shit on shingles. Just don't tell our kids that. I was like, okay, so it's chip beef on toast is its technical name. It's,
Yeah.
sorry, PG name. But I told my kids, of course, shit on shingles, and that's the funniest thing to see a 6-year-old who can barely say her sh sound. So I think it's good, but she never had her try it, and she loves salt to a point like
Okay.
I season things the way I want. I will give her the salt because if she seasons it, it's way too salty for me.
Yeah.
And I'm talking like I'll be like, oh yeah, salt my steak, and she's like, salt my steak. Ugh. I was like, bleh. Are you trying to salt cure it? What's he doing here?
Yeah.
That's a good one. I will say the gravy thing though. Well, I'm trying to find this last one I thought was really funny, or not funny, sorry, interesting. Um, I make gravy from scratch, flour,
Mhm.
oil slash fat slash butter, whatever you want to use, and milk. Super easy, guys. It's not fucking hard. Anyways, hot topic in my how in my family when I got together with them in Christmas a few years ago. Um, so I make gravy from scratch every time I get. I don't like using the packaged gravy. It doesn't taste the same. It tastes weird. My in-laws, and this was 2018 because my daughter was just 1. 2018, I hosted Thanksgiving here. They never had homemade gravy. My mother-in-law, who is over 50, never had homemade gravy at this point. Always did the powder. And I was like, oh, no, it's fine. Oh, I'm making dinner and everything. And they're trying to figure out who's going to make the gravy, where the gravy packets are. I was like, I got it. I promise you, I can make gravy in like 15 minutes. Just give me a second. Make gravy on the stove. Melt some butter, flour, make a roux, season it, put some milk in it. I technically used some juice from the turkey. But anyways, and they all fucking like lost their ever loving shit. This is so creamy. How'd you make this? 3 fucking ingredients. What? Is it really that easy? It's really that easy. It's super simple. But like it blew their mind. I remember having had this conversation with my mother-in-law. She's like, I've never made homemade gravy. It's too hard. It's like it's literally 3 ingredients. 10 minutes minimum. Not hard.
Yeah.
But it's fucking easy to mess up too though. So, oh no, that was the one I want to read. Shit. This says fish fingers and custard sauce. So, depending upon where you live, custard has different meanings. Custard for me is like soft serve ice cream. Like
Yeah.
So
But it's probably more like a
sauce.
that or a horseradish sauce. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what a normal digestive biscuit, but apparently that with some butter and marmalade is weird. What's a digestive biscuit? Because there's several people on this thread that's like the digestive biscuit with Philadelphia cream cheese and jam. Never heard of this biscuit.
What biscuit?
Digestive. Sorry, like your digestive system.
Digestive biscuit?
Yeah. Cold mac and cheese sandwich. No. Coagulated cheese.
Well, no. Like head cheese? No fucking way. No. I used
Thanks
to
for
work.
ruining that completely because head cheese has 2 different meanings completely. Yes. Thank you.
That is
for
fucking
ruining.
disgusting.
No.
That's gross. So that's just like a cracker.
Okay.
It looks like. So it's like a.
Is it a British thing? Because it sounds like.
Yes, yeah, it is. It looks like a
Fucking
a wafer.
Oh. Okay.
Looks like a wafer style.
Cinnamon and cheese sauce with vinegar on some scrambled eggs. Mixed in with some cream cheese, whole grain mustard on toast, and a side of Tabasco. That. What?
That's got to be an overseas thing. That would be another Germany one.
That sounds like
To be honest.
Somebody's like, I don't see how many of these are weird because some of y'all acting like pancakes with bacon and maple syrup is absolutely weird. That's a fair point, man. That's what I'm thinking too. Marmite. Have you tried Marmite yet? Or ever?
No, I've never tried it. I've heard. I mean, I've watched a lot of people try it, but no. Is that an Australia thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an Aussie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've never had it.
It's disgusting. When I was down in Australia several years ago, over a decade ago, I've tried it. Them just going, hey, try this, and I was like, all right. Been spoonful. Should have known better. But somebody showed me how to properly do it on like some toast, and I was like, oh, okay, it's a very thin amount. It's like an essence, basically.
Oh, okay. So is it very strong?
Yes,
The flavor, like a bold flavor.
that's an
Is that all
understatement.
you do?
But
Is just
yes.
put it on toast?
They
Do you
put it
cook
on.
with it?
I've never seen them cook with it. I've seen people on Food Network
Okay.
cook with it. But we just did it on toast. They say it's the easiest way to do, other than crackers too.
No.
Yeah. McDonald's chicken nuggets in their chocolate milkshake.
I mean, that's somebody trying to be funny between that and fries and milkshake.
No, he posted a picture.
I guess. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be horrible.
Okay. Weird. There's some weird one in here, but they're not too weird. Most of these are coming from like pregnant people or people who've been pregnant, and they're like, "Yeah, I had pickles with ice cream and pickles with cream cheese and all this stuff." Like, yeah, that's just normal stuff. It's not too. Slice of cheese, cheddar cheese, dipped in a Pepsi Max. Must be Pepsi Max as it's a different flavor than Pepsi. I will not be elaborating anymore. Thanks.
Okay. That's not an odd combination, just something stupid, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Again, cold mac and cheese. Tacos, cold mac and cheese, paninis. Guys. Cheese is meant to be melty. I'm down with that. That's just it. There's some.
Yeah, you're gonna probably in some weird ones.
Yeah.
Down a weird rabbit hole at that point.
Cheese on it.
No, fuck that. No.
Yeah. There's a lot of weird food combinations out there though, and like having children definitely make it to the point where you're like, you fuckers are disgusting.
Yeah.
I constantly tell my son that because he is ketchup, anything he can dip. It doesn't have to be ketchup. Anything we give him to dip, he will dip anything in it. Like we had, I made a crusted chicken dinner a few nights ago before they went on vacation, and for my kids, I just made homemade chicken nuggets because it's literally the same meal, different style. But anyways, so they had mashed potatoes, gravy, corn, and they wanted something to dip their chicken nuggets in. So brought out ketchup. Of course, my son all of a sudden, that day of all days, even though he had ketchup earlier, that moment he doesn't like ketchup anymore. By the way, he had ketchup the next day with his chicken nuggets because he wanted ketchup. Fucking children. So we're like, okay, cool. You want some ranch? Sure. So he got some ranch, and he was dipping his nuggets in there. Cool, whatever, makes sense. For the crusted chicken meal that I made for my wife and I, we make some hot honey, which is just the hot sauce and honey. So it's quite simple to make. Just in case you didn't know. Ta-da! 2 ingredients. But anyways, I make mine spicier. So I let my wife make hers. She puts a lot of honey in there and just enough Tabasco or I think we have Frank's, whatever hot sauce we have. She makes it and it's just a hue of red. So she puts it over chicken, puts it on her plate. I make my portion of it and I just dump like a shit ton of hot sauce in there where it's more red than golden honey or whatever. So it just looks like Frank's with a dash of honey. And so take the bowl out there. I'm just like cutting off a piece of chicken, dipping in there, eating. My son decides he wants to try this hot honey. I still don't think it's hot. I've said this before where my family thinks black pepper is hot. That's spicy. So I don't get to use a lot of like cayenne or cumin because they're very spicy, intolerant people. But my son decided he wanted this hot honey. So he he asked for it. Wife gives it to him. He takes the chicken nugget, dips it in there. This is good. He ends up taking a spoonful, putting it on his plate, dips his corn in it, dips his mashed potatoes and gravy in it, dips his chicken nuggets in it, and he's just eating all that. And they're finishing up dinner, and I was like, okay, you guys want some veggies? Because cut up some vegetables for my wife and I to have. And here he is. He's taking his orange bell pepper slices, dipping in hot honey. He's taking his carrot, hot honey. It's like, I'm watching all this. And of course, he still has ranch. And so I'm just kind of watching this, and then I ask, without thinking this through, hey, buddy, use the ranch for your veggies, please. Don't do that. Takes the carrot, ranch, hot honey, eats it. Pepper, ranch, hot honey. All right, cool. So I was like, dude, you're not going to be feeling very good later. Sure enough, 2 hours later, it's time for bed. My tummy hurts. Oh, really? You don't fucking say. Is it just because you downed a bunch of hot honey that you don't normally ever eat?
Yeah.
Oh, tummy not good. where you're going to bed. So if you're gonna shit your pants, it's fine. You got training diaper on, it's fine. Go. Jesus. And then there's been times where like I bought them candy. I think it was Twizzlers one time, and they just had lunch. So I think, oh, it was ramen noodles. They had lunch for ramen noodles, but one of them had the broth left over still. My son saw me take a Twizzler, put it in my soda, and just drink from it. Don't judge me. I'm a child. It's fine. So I do that. So what does he do? He puts in his water.
Ramen.
Oh, yeah. He puts in his water, drinks it. He goes, I didn't know there was broth in the bowl. So I just see him go over. He bites off. He starts sucking the ramen broth up. I knows what he's doing all of a sudden. I'm like, hey, buddy, what you doing? Eating ramen noodles? Okay. What are you doing to Twizzler? Drinking. Oh. Okay. And it's soy sauce now. It's not deemed Oriental. It's the soy ramen. Oh. So he's drinking that. I'm just like, that has to be so disgusting. But because I called him out on it, here comes my daughter. I want to try it. Please no. You guys are gonna make yourself sick. 2 kids just drinking ramen broth through a Twizzler straw. Do I take a picture of this and send it to my wife? No, I'll just tell her I'll just tell her when she gets home. And I tell her, and she asks the kids that. Yeah, it was yummy. Does your stomach hurt? Oh, yeah. And my son's like, I pooped 4 times. Which doesn't mean he actually went poop 4 times. It means he has 4 turds. Just for anybody who has parents, that's how my kids elaborate on this shit. And, just because you're a dad, and there has to be some parents listening, and you're a male. So and you have 2 sons, so I don't know if they did this. My son has started figuring out he can stand up to go pee. All right? I did not teach him, okay? He kind of just like, there's been times where he's seen me pee, whatever, cool. I've told him before, hey, you just got to hold it and aim. Solid. Not really much to go off of. It's a pretty simple process.
Mm-hmm.
This dude has a fucking death grip. And he is, I'm talking about not like just one hand, he is pinching that fucker like this. His fingers turning white and red. And I only know this because
it ain't going anywhere.
Because I can hear him grunting. One day I was like, I'm going to go check in on him. Because I said, hey, dude, are you okay? Yeah. Okay, sounds like he's straining. So I went into the bathroom, looked at him, and he's just there. He's on his little, like, 2-step stool so where he can get over the toilet. And he's just holding it. He's pinching that fucker. I'm over, dude. Like, tap him on the shoulder. Stop. Let go. Dude, you're literally choking the shit out of it for a second, okay? You got like 10 more years before you need to be that aggressive. Chill the fuck out. And he's like, oh, okay. So he just kind of lets go and starts peeing. This is why I wanted to put you in the bathtub so where you can just pee over that and not the toilet. He made it in. However, he's on vacation right now with my wife, his sister, and their Nana, mother-in-law. And apparently, the first day there, he tells my wife he has to go potty. So he goes, and he goes, poop. Yeah, he didn't aim, and he sprayed the entire back of the door, all over the floor. Didn't tell my wife. He just said, I'm done. Need help wiping. Because the toilet paper, you know where it is in the hotel. It's like behind the fucking toilet. Mm-hmm. So my wife gets in there. She's telling me this. She's like, I stepped in what I thought was water. And I could smell it. I asked him, did you go pee? Yeah. Did you miss? Yeah. So they had to use all their towels to dry the pee up and then use their towels to wash the pee off of everything and then call room service for more towels. And then he did this again Monday night, so yesterday, and he stood up to go pee and he sprayed all over the back of the toilet, on the counter, and the bathtub / shower. And she's so mad because she's like, he's never missed a toilet at home. Did he have a death grip on it? Well, no, I didn't watch him. Was he grunting? No. Sounds like he didn't have a death grip on it.
Yeah. Nope. Easiest thing I ever did was Cheerios.
Yeah, my wife tried that, and my son has attempted to reach in the toilet several times to pull the Cheerio out. So
yeah, it was like, nope, you got to kill it. You gotta pee on it and kill it, and then you don't touch it.
Leave it alone. No, he's good at home. Like he's got it down, and it's funny because there'll be times when because he leaves the door open, where my daughter will walk by him. She'll be like, I don't pee like that. Well, you're not able to. I can go get you a funnel and you can pee like that. Oh, what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ask your mom. They make them. Okay. Wife comes home. Daughter asks for a peeing funnel for her birthday. Anytime she wants something, it's always for her birthday. And of course, my wife's like, what the fuck are you asking? Looks over at me. Hey, what she want? She wants a pee funnel. What? So I go on Amazon, show her, and she's like, no. No. You don't need that. I want to pee like Roro. Oh, no. We are ladies. We sit down to go pee. It's not fair.
Oh,
children.
Kids. Kids.
Love them. Yeah, we fucking whole different episode about that, but I meant to tell you that like weeks ago because it was funny. I was like, oh, he's a dad. He has sons. I'm sure he went through this.
Yep.
So,
oh, yeah.
And it reminded me when my wife told me about the pee issues this week. So.
Oh, yes.
But a lot of weird food combination, a lot of weird food items, mostly thanks to our kids or our own childhood. I mean, again, I think the only weird shit I did was PB&J with ranch.
Weirdo.
But, yeah. But we also like, well, you're poor, you do weird shit, so. Yep.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that. But I think we've been on here long enough. It's been over an hour and 20 minutes, so we will let you people go.
Wrap it up.
Yep. Don't forget, every Thursday night over on Twitch for Rahgel, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Twitch for myself, you can catch us live streaming our favorite, or not favorite, let me not get too braggadocious about that game. You can see us streaming live games. Mostly Call of Duty. But we'll see. We always talk about other games. We don't follow through with them. Mostly just Call of Duty. So, yeah. But come check us out. And then don't forget to go check out 2 Guys 1 Game Pound on all social media. And let us know about any weird food combinations you had growing up or now. Pregnancy cravings do not count.
If there's any interesting ones, I will try them and post them as well. But since I post all the time.
I think our TikTok account has like 4 videos because you tried to do the 31 days of Halloween and you failed.
I didn't. I will try it again this year.
Yeah, okay, sure. Just do it all ahead of time. Do it all in September and then just start releasing in October.
Yep.
But yeah, if they're not too weird, I may try them, but I'm very particular because I have a texture thing. So
if they're like completely stupid, then no, I'm not fucking trying it.
No, if it's if it's anything to do with ketchup, I ain't doing
Oreo and ketchup and shit like no. If it's something that you think is good and then yes, I will give it a shot. But no, don't come up with some bullshit.
Tag us too. That's the easiest way. Comment or tag us on social media and let us know what we should try. And Rahgel will be very happy to try them all. Yeah,
as long as they're legit things, not some stupid shit.
Yeah, the stupid shit always gets people.
Yeah.
Always like pickle and beer. It's not good, guys. Not good. I've had it.
It's not bad. You just don't like pickles.
I don't like pickles now.
So no, it doesn't work for you.
I also don't like beer too, so nothing really going for me on that one. But anyways, thanks for listening. I'm Sig, as always, because he didn't introduce me at the beginning of this.
As I did.
I'm gonna re-listen to this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna make an edit if he didn't at the end of this, and you're gonna just hear just me saying that bitch lied. That's if
I
I
did.
remember to do it, because I have a lot of free time this week. So.
Mm-hmm.
But come check us out. Other than that, thanks so much. I'm out of here. Here's Rahgel.
Bye, bitch.
That's all he has. He's so simple. All right, that was weird food combos. And to wrap up Rahgel's top 3 episodes of season 2, we have episode 67, the fast food tournament. And letting y'all know real quick, the end is spicy. Listen through it and let us know what you think. Welcome back to another episode. It's me, myself, his I, Sig. We have none other than the bald covering himself, Rahgel. How are we doing?
Great. Again, we're going to talk about bald covering with that mop you have on your head.
That's not a mop anymore, sir. It got cut. And it's thinning mop. Shut up.
It's very true.
Which is funny, because I think mostly because after going to the stylist, who she was kind of an asshole, but that's okay. And talking to my wife, like, I look back at pictures like, no, I have the exact same hairline. I've always had thin hair. What the fuck? It's just more predominantly looks thinner now because my hair is going from a very dark brown to gray/blonde.
We'll just say gray.
I'm okay with.
There's no
I'm
blonde.
Okay. There's blonde in there. It may be super white blonde, but it's blonde in there. I'm okay with gray hair. It can all go fucking gray for all I care about. I don't give a damn. But I went to the stylist to get cut, and of course you saw how long it was, like on the side or the top overhang, whatever. And she's like, "Is there a reason why you're getting it cut?" I was like, "Wife wants it cut. I need it cut. It's like, let's just get it cut. It's fine." Well, why'd you grow it out? I was lazy. Like, I didn't want to cut my hair. Oh, it's not because you're thinning. All right, listen. Okay, I'm not. I have pictures to prove I'm not. Thank you. She says, well, you kind of are. You have really thin hair. Oh wait, having thin hair and thinning are 2 different things. She goes, nope, it's not. I was like, God, fuck you. We get done cutting, and she's like, do you have a preference in like how you wear your hair? I was like, I wake up and I run my fingers through it and I go, there we go. Whichever way it lays. And she goes, all right, you're one of those guys. All right, well, I'm gonna put the stuff in your hair like I told my brother who was going bald to put the stuff in his hair so where his hair looks thicker. I was like, you fucking bitch, I'm fucking so done with you. Here's your goddamn tip, fucker.
But yet you sat there. I would have tipped her for shit.
It's fine.
Like you insult me through this entire haircut, and you expect me to tip you afterwards?
Well, she's
So
like,
here's a tip. Don't be a bitch.
I had fun with it. I was like, whatever. Speak your mind. I've said some pretty hateful shit over the years, so it doesn't bother me. But I like never had somebody who had to work off of tips flat. Just be like, I'm gonna cause chaos today. Let's go. So
He woke up and chose violence.
She really did. It's like, fuck all this shit. Let's do it. So I was like, great. You're awesome. So the tip was more for banter than taking fucking digs at me every chance she got. And then before she like finished up, she asked me if I wanted to do anything with my beard. I was like, no, I can trim that myself. Would you want help with like the grays coming in? I was like, no, I don't. I'm okay with the grays. She's like, mm-hmm. Just like you're okay with the thinning. Okay. I was like, you fucking twat waffle, goddamn.
I'm like, what's your return rate for customers? Do you have them come back, or it's kind of a one and done type thing for you?
I don't know. I do know that she was very quick to be like, oh, and at the bottom of the receipt, you can come back and get a half off haircut. I was like, yeah, not with fucking you, I won't. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, bitch. Ain't done doing this shit again.
Well, there's no. Funny, there's no survey at the bottom. Like one of those.
There wasn't even like a phone number of, do you have any comments or concerns? Call here. I was like, this is that.
Yep. That's my concern. Tina's a bitch.
Let's see. Bring this receipt back by October 21st and receive half off your next haircut. Ask for your stylist to get the half off. Oh, I didn't see that. Damn. Her name on here? Her name is not on here. Okay, cool. Oh no, I can't ask for the same hairstylist. Darn.
I'm here for a haircut and to be berated. Oh yeah, we'll bring her up. We know exactly who you want.
You came back? They don't ever come back. Are you sure? Yes. No, I'm not. I run a podcast with this army guy, you see, and we're just kind of assholes towards each other. So this is just another Tuesday
Bring it
night.
on. Do your worst. Let's see what you got.
You can't say anything worse to me than the military has. You're thinning going great. You know what? All right. Listen here. Listen, Linda.
Okay, maybe you hurt me a little bit.
And then my wife's like, "Yeah, do you like the haircut though?" Yeah. Told her a story. She's like, "Okay. Did you tip her?" I go, "Yeah, I tipped her." Oh, you don't even have an option, by the way, to like not tip them at the end. It literally says, "Select your tip amount: $5, $10, $15."
There's
I
no
had-
custom.
No, there was no custom. Because
Hmm.
I like to do roundups, like I'd be like $2.89, $2.41. Like I like an even fucking amount. But I also had cash on me that day, and thankfully there was a cash button. So I hit the cash. I was like, "Here's your tip, by the way. Thank you." Just, I hope you're not upset. I hope you're not mad. I was like, "I'm not. You're fucking good. It's
Oh,
fine. Like, it's
I
fine."
cry after every haircut. It's okay.
It's just sweat. It's 100 plus day. I'm very fat too. So you want to take a dig at that too? You want to talk to my doctor?
Because well, I thought you walked here, so I thought maybe that's what you were trying to do was cut down. Yeah, I saw you waddle through the front door. I don't know what to do.
Saw you over by Target. Did you go to Starbucks? Did you get that? Did you get that high caloric? Shut the fuck up. You leave me alone. Diabetic too. Oh yeah, that's no surprise. Tell you, that woman and I could have went rounds.
You know what, cool.
Good. I'm mad. I mean, okay, I was a little mad that she talked
Oh,
that
so
way.
you sound a little bitter.
It's not like it started out as bitter, and then it became more of astonishment of this woman is able to talk this way, especially nowadays, able to talk this way and not be fired in the slightest. Everybody's just like, "You're good." No, yeah, book me for next month. Yeah, next month. October never.
Yep, I'll be here.
I'll be there. Oh no, I have to deploy. You're out. World War III. Yep.
They brought me back.
I don't know what to tell you. I was so crucial to the military mission of fighting diabetes. I'm the poster model. That's what it is. You know, me believable. She ain't gonna believe it. Actually, I'm gonna go fucking overseas. All right. But speaking of diabetes and being obese, that kind of actually leads into today's episode, which we are going to do a fast food, get it, obese, fast food tournament. This is all random seed placing. The only thing I did was type all the names in and hit shuffle a bunch of times. So there are 31 restaurants put in here. You'll find out what restaurants they are as we go about, because I'm not going to read all 31 of them out just to reread them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So, is what it is. Deal with it type thing. Good. I'm glad we all understand we're on the same page here. So, Rahgel, do you have any questions, concerns?
Nope. I've got it pulled up so I can see it as we go.
All right. So the first one, of course, is technically McDonald's. And again, I can't preface this enough. I did not pick the seating or the ranking or the way this is ordered at all. Okay, it did it by itself. It's a AI generation by brackethq.com. So you can go in there, plug in all your information, and they can random, or you can sort it yourself. I'm lazy and I don't want to sort it myself, so I had it do it for me. Yeah, so First one is technically McDonald's, so it has a bye. But we'll see
Got
that
the
in the
number one
second
seed.
round. Yep. So, which is fitting because like we've talked before on other episodes, even Taco Bell and McDonald's kind of are like go-tos.
Mhm.
I'm not as sold on McDonald's as I am other restaurants, as we have found out, and as you like to try to berate me. And there's, by the way, there's the new level. You have to get to the hairstylist lady. If you can't berate me worse than her, are you really in the army? Did you ever really serve? Do I need your DD
Good point.
214?
It's a good point. Yeah, it's very
Don't make
true.
me cry at least once. Fine. So let's start off with C. It doesn't matter the seating. It really doesn't. It's all random. So the first pair up is Wingstop versus B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm gonna state the pairing. I'm gonna let you go first, unless you want to rotate. However, which way you read off and then I read off. However, it does not bother me. So, but I'll let you justify.
Had this been 10 years ago, I would have been all over Buffalo Wild Wings. As of now, Buffalo Wild Wings is dog shit.
I don't like either one.
I like
of these.
Wingstop now. Their chicken sandwiches that they just came out with recently are actually decent. And I actually kind of like their sauces a little bit more than Buffalo Wild Wings as well. So I'm going to go Wingstop just because I think Wild Wings, B-dubs, or whatever you want to call it, is now garbage.
So, like, I don't. Okay. I've had Wingstop in two different locations. I've had them here in my city, and I've had them down in Texas, a long time ago. The one down in Texas was far superior. So, like, literally 10 years ago, I would have been all over Wingstop. But the Manhattan, Kansas location sucks. The chicken's always dry. If you do like a wet sauce, it's not very wet. Like, it's as though they took a dropper, an eyelet dropper, and they're like, there you go. There's your parm sauce. You're good. Is that enough? No, you need more? Yeah, that's extra. I'm also more towards dry rubs. I'm not a big sauce fan to begin with. However, I like B-dubs compared to Wingstop here, and that's because I only get one thing from B-dubs. Like, one thing ever from B-dubs, which is their house sampler with the nachos, the wings, the mozz, and the onion rings. And this, I guess, side of chips too. So I get the fatty platter.
Have you had anything other than that?
From B-dubs? Yeah, I just don't like anything else from B-dubs. This isn't like I'm a petulant child that's like, I can only eat chicken nuggets. No, it's just I literally have a hard time with like their seasoning. Same with Wingstop, their seasonings, whether wet sauce or dry seasoning, it's either not enough or it's way too much. And for like B-dubs, the only wings I get now are the buffalo dry seasoning. I don't like their garlic parms. I don't like their lemon pepper, their barbecue. I don't like any like their hot stuff. It's just like they have a Carolina Reaper one, or they used to anyways, where it was just pure heat. There was no like flavor profile at all, which I love spicy food, but I love it to be like flavorful spicy food, not just there to be a wannabe Pacquiao chip of abusing my mouth hole. Like, I have you for that.
Of me using your mouth hole? I mean, that's okay. I'll abuse your mouth hole as much as I can. Now I mean, I can definitely agree with that. The fact that Wingstop wings have gotten better as far, because I remember when they were teamed with or along with Pizza Hut for a while.
Oh yeah.
Their wings were very, very tiny, and since they've separated, it seems to have gotten better. I know Wild Wings they have their dry rubs and they have their other odd sauces,
That's
Like I
pretty
said, the chicken
lightweight.
sandwiches that they have, I mean, it's only, if I remember right, they have chicken sandwiches, wings, and fries. And that's strictly what they stick to. Buffalo Wild Wings is all over the place with what they have.
Yeah, I mean, you can literally get burgers, you can get wings, you can get beer, grilled cheese sandwiches, mac and cheese, French fries. While as Wingstop's literally, they have chicken tenders, chicken nuggets. That's boneless chicken. Yes, chicken nuggets.
Yes.
Bone-in wings. Uh, and desserts. So yeah. I mean, I don't care which one we choose, honestly. If we do chicken versus chicken, I will partner with you and say Wingstop hands down. But if we're talking like overall, Beat Ups kind of has everything that you need. But I also don't care about either one of these really, so I'm not diehard on any of them.
And I think we spent way too much time just on these two, and they're not even like big ones. I won't go to either one of them, to be honest, unless I absolutely have to. So I mean, I can go for the Buffalo Wild Wings
All right,
if I was letting them go through.
all right. They're gonna lose next round anyways. Just look at that. McDonald's gets 2 buys. God. All right, next pair up is Wendy's versus Papa John's. So these are like drastically different places. So pizza versus traditional fast food with hamburger, fries, ice cream, chicken nuggets. So
Fuck Wendy's. That's all I can say. I hate Wendy's. I cannot say. I think I've talked about it before. I hate Wendy's. Their
yeah.
burgers are not good. I don't think I've really ever had anything good from Wendy's.
Now hold on,
In my
hold
opinion,
on.
I don't think they're good at all.
We just had Wendy's because their biggie bags. One filled my child up. Well, you get like chicken nuggets, you get a hamburger, you get fries and a drink. It's $5. And it's called a biggie bag. Don't judge me. Fucking, I didn't market it.
Judging you.
But my daughter can put.
But
one
every
in
time you say something about it, you sound like a little kid. The Bicky bag.
the biggie bag. It's
Yeah.
affliction. It's affliction. But anyways, like we got that, or my daughter got that, and then I got their new nacho cheeseburger, which is like queso, corn chips on it, or sorry, corn tortilla chips on it. If you're trying to get like heart attack, there you go. It also had bacon on it. I was all for it. It was good. I liked it, but I also like Wendy's beef over McDonald's, and I'm sure we'll hash this out if it comes to Wendy's versus McDonald's. But see, I'm not a big fan of Papa John's pizza. I don't like their crust. I don't like their sauce. I don't like their cheese. Like it's, I will eat there if that's what the family wants, but that's not my go-to pizza place. And my
Is
go-to
Wendy's your go-to burger place?
if I have a say on it, no. I will go to Freddy's over Wendy's. But if it's like the kids are choosing and they're fighting between my son wanting McDonald's and my daughter wanting Wendy's, I'll go Wendy's. Because McDonald's literally just at this point, one, wrecks my system because it's all super processed and fake beyond belief. And it's not good. It's not good. I'll take BK over McDonald's.
In this fucking podcast right now. Fuck all this. Fuck it. Fuck you. Oh my gosh. We're only 2 in and I'm ready to fucking fight you through the screen right now.
You
Wow.
can't just shit on Wendy's though and then say nothing
Fuck
about Papa
Wendy's.
John's.
I'm not saying Papa John's is the end all be all when it comes to pizza, but I don't mind Papa John's. Again, it's not my go-to for pizza, but I will pick fucking Culver's over Wendy's or
We're getting one of those finally.
I'm not saying it's cool. They're better than Wendy's.
We'll see.
They're expensive,
We'll see.
but
I'll be the fat guy judge of that.
I, I think the Culver's is expensive. But no, I would gladly take Papa John's over Wendy's any day.
I will let you have this one because you somehow gave me B-dubs last round. Yeah, last round was just a fucking fluke. I'll give you that. I will say Wendy's it's like tequila. It's an acquired taste. Not all white people like it.
What? Oh, okay. Good
Okay.
point. What?
We're white. It's fine. I can say shit like that. This is probably one of the classic lineups for comparison. I mean, other than Wingstops and B-dubs, Starbucks and Dunkin'. Who you got?
I don't drink coffee, so I really give a shit less about these two.
Starbucks is considered a snack fast food restaurant. Same with Dunkin'. The fact that these two were even on the fast food restaurant list kind of perplexed me. Where I'm like, one's just a donut, not a snack, and the other one is coffee.
I mean, they have their breakfast sandwiches and shit
They're
like
all
that.
packaged. They don't cook
But-
any of that shit. They literally get it from the freezer, pop in the microwave, and go boop. There you go.
I think Dunkin's is too, isn't it?
I don't know. I only get the donuts.
That's the thing too, is I will get donuts from Dunkin' Donuts, but
I see them fry
Like,
those donuts
I
in the
don't-
back.
I don't drink coffee. Others in the house drink coffee, and I go to Starbucks for them, but I don't get anything from Starbucks. I hate Starbucks. I hate ordering from Starbucks. The mocha choca bullshits and everything else. I can't fucking stand them. I hate trying to order it. I can't
Dude,
order a large.
just
Has to
use
be a
the
fucking
app.
venti or whatever.
Use the app.
No, oh fuck.
Use the app.
No.
It's so much
no,
easier. You give it to your wife.
Fuck,
You
I
give it
hate
to
all
your
that
wife, and
shit.
you're like, here you go, place your order, and then you hit pick up at store, and then you go, you pick it up, and you don't have to sit there going, yes, I need a venti vanilla frappe with a hold on with what? No,
I don't
What the
want to
fuck is
go
that?
in and
With the
see or smell it. I hate the smell
mocha
of
chips. Mocha chips. No, sorry, mocha syrup.
Oh. Okay, first off, you're doing way too much by looking back and forth. I just lean my chair back and go, tell them what you want. You're doing way too much. If I go by myself to go pick something up for, I have it written down. Like, text me what you want, and I'll read it per line. If you miss something, that's on you.
No, we use the app now because of that. But because that before we started using the app a long time ago, that's literally what happened one time. Is my wife and I went to Starbucks, and I lean back. She's ordering, get to the window, and the lady just goes, "Yeah," and your total is. Did you order? Is this your order? Yeah, my wife's right here. She ordered. Oh, okay. Here you go. Thanks. Just give me my coffee. I paid for the damn thing. Who the fuck cares? But no, the app makes it so much easier. Where we're just like, and there we go. I'm not a big coffee drinker. Like I will take. I stated this numerous times. I will take my sodas over my coffee, and hell, I'll take my energy drinks that are going to kill my heart over coffee. But between these two, the only thing I get from Dunkin' is the donuts, and I only get one specific donut because it's the only donut I like from them. I'm not telling you because you're gonna fucking make fun of me again. We're not going down that rabbit hole.
Is it the little cuties, the fucking munchkins or whatever they're called?
No, but my son
Oh,
absolutely loves those because he gets 10 of them and he can stick them on his fingers. The best part is when he gets the assorted ones. So he goes rawr, and he gets the jelly filled ones. He'll stick them on his finger. He goes, oh, ew. Takes off, licks his finger. The jelly sticks it back in the donut. It's awesome. Okay, but even then, like, if I'm gonna get donuts, because for the same price, I can go to a local place called Varsity, and they have significantly better donuts than Dunkin'. But
I believe that.
So with that, I give it to Starbucks also because we go there a lot. And if I get coffee there, it's very sweet. I mask the flavor of that coffee. I don't like the flavor of coffee.
Yeah, see, I will go to. We have a energy drink place up here called Hyper, and they do energy drinks. They make them, and they're amazing. So I go there,
Hmm.
and she has like a stuff she'll order from there now too. So I don't have to go to Starbucks very often. I'm fucking happy about it.
Well, are you good with having Starbucks move on? Because like at least
That's fine.
I don't have their food, but I'm told their food is good.
Yeah, they'll get the
Dunkin's
pastries and
not
stuff like
so.
that, but that my kids get the cake pops too. So
Those are the most fucking overpriced item on their menu. The most overpriced item. And I've proven this because like my daughter and son got cake pops one time, and I think my wife paid like $6-7 for two of them. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I know how to make cake pops, and a long time ago, somebody gifted me a cake pop machine. So you just pour batter and stick your sticks in, and it makes cake pops. Done. And we still have it. I was like, I can literally make you 2-3 dozens for $3.
yeah,
Yeah, but then you have to
I don't
make
got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. We have a daughter that now likes to do all this cooking shit too. So I will be like, here's your batter. Don't touch the metal shiny shit and don't burn yourself. Well, she'll touch it. Yeah, and guess what? She'll go, bitch, that hurts. And then she won't do it again.
It shit hurts.
She'll do it and she won't do it again.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's so yeah, we'll have Starbucks. This really just looks like McDonald's gonna take the whole top right now. Like it's not even funny. We just fast forward and save ourselves time and get to the end and just make Taco Bell versus McDonald's. All right.
I don't know. We'll see.
Next up will be Chipotle versus Arby's. We got the meat.
I am not a huge Arby's fan. I don't mind Arby's,
We don't
but
that's such like a one off for us. Like we'll get Arby's maybe twice a year, and that's because we've exhausted all the other restaurants around. Like, oh yeah, we have an Arby's here. Let's do something different.
now with me, like Chipotle or let's see, that's not on here. Or Poncheros
That wasn't
are the two
a
that
nationwide chain. That was the thing.
okay. So that's between like those two, like I'll take Poncheros, but Chipotle I could probably eat that almost every day, to be honest. Either burrito style, bowl, or tacos or something like that.
And
I
you gotta
could
do
eat
the
that probably
bowl
almost
and
every
get
day.
2 burritos.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, the hacks that they say.
I've been doing
So I
that
mean,
long before it was a hack.
well,
I've been doing that since I was fat. I've been fat since '96.
but I would take Chipotle
Oh, yeah.
over Arby's.
Yeah.
So
The only good thing, there's two good things from Arby's I absolutely love. Their mozzarella sticks and
okay.
their orange creamsicle shake. And like those two are phenomenal. And if it was based purely upon their mozzarella sticks, like because they have, especially at this list, other than nope, yeah, they have the best mozzarella sticks on this list. So,
Okay.
but Chipotle, love them. We have them at least once a month, if not twice a month. My only downside with that is like if you take it to go, we live less than 5 minutes away from a Chipotle. So if we place the order ahead of time, and we can get there right as it's being made, it's ice cold. The prep for the to-go orders have always been cold to the point where even if we have like sour cream on the side, anything that's cold, like salsa even on the side, the meat is still cold, the rice is still cold, so we had to pop in the microwave and nuke it for a bit. Whereas if we go to the hot line, it's hot and we can go home. But it's just a matter of we have to wait in line, and it's down in Aggieville, which is where all the bars are at, where all the college kids go because it's right by the campus. So it's a crap shot. I can be waiting 20 minutes, or I can just take it to go, heat it up, and be done.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot to get from Chipotle. And after reading several articles from ex-employees of Arby's where it's not, to quote them, it's not real meat, it's just a vat of slop that they cook and it turns into thin film meat for the texture. I was like, oh, that's great. I really don't want Arby's anymore now. Thanks for that, guys. Ruined that for me. The 2 or 3 times I get that a year.
Yeah, no, I'll eat it.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm still gonna get mozzarella sticks. The reason I go there.
So,
All right.
Chipotle wins that one.
Oh yeah, hands down, easily. Next up is Panda Express versus Subway. I can make Panda win in one word.
Go ahead.
Jared.
Okay, moving on. Fuck. I fucking hate Panda Express too. I cannot stand. It's so disgusting.
Look,
It's always dried out fucking dog shit.
I will say the one in Wichita was always dried out. The one in Topeka is dried out, but Manhattan's, both of them, the one in the campus and the one across town, it's not. And as much shit as you give me because of BK, and we'll discuss it when that one comes up, their vegan orange chicken, to me, I don't like orange chicken, was so much better than anything else on the menu. But it also was only there for like 6 weeks and it was gone because it was not a good seller. I was like, oh, yeah, I believe that. It tasted like candy. It tasted like orange candy.
Yeah.
Of course, my fat ass.
Of course, I loved it.
I'm telling you right now, if a fucking black van rolled up and said free candy, I got skills for you, my ass would be like, hold on, Rog, I'll be back. 17 hours later, I don't think 6 coming back. But also, like, between these two, Subway's okay. There's definitely better sub places on here. Their shit's just way too salty for me. Like, their meats, all that is just way too salty for me.
I think it's one of the worst sub places now.
Oh, absolutely. And Jared didn't help. If you know, you know.
Mhm.
The fact that he's still alive, by the way, in prison, like,
Pretty sure he's nowhere near Gen Pop. There's no way.
no, no. I couldn't find anything out because I wanted to like look into that before we started this, where I can make a bunch of jokes, and I couldn't find any. So. All right. By the way, when we get to after these next 2 pair ups, you can do the intro, like introducing them. I'm done reading them off. This bracket, this one, to me is just the matchup of the shittiest fucking versions of other places. Little Caesars versus Hardee's / Carl's Jr. since it's the same. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't give a fuck about either one of these. I think they both taste like complete and absolute dog shit.
Funny story. I didn't know that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's were the same thing because
Until
there's
now?
not until like maybe 7 or 8 years ago. Yeah, I didn't know because Carl's Jr. was never around here. It's always been Hardee's.
Yeah, it's a regional thing. There's
Yeah,
Hardee's
so-
and there's Carl's, but it's the same company.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So I got in a big argument with a guy at work, and he's like, "Oh, I like Carl's Jr. better." And I'm like, "Okay."
And then you Googled it, and you're like, motherfucker, they're the same thing.
Like,
They
oh,
do
what the fuck you
each
talking
one.
about?
Each one does have like specialties, though, like
Their signature or whatever. Yeah, I found that out. That's why they were saying. I'm like, oh, I don't fucking know what a fucking Carl Jr. is.
I don't like either one of them. I think Hardee's is dry rubber meat. Same with Carl's. I've had both of them, and I think
There's
Little
only
Caesars
one
is
thing
shit.
I like from Hardee's, and that's their Frisco burger. That's the only thing that I like from there.
That's
And they're
like the most
curly
common
fries.
thing, though. Too is you get the Frisco burger. It's the best thing there. Like, there's a problem when it's just one item is your go-to.
Yeah.
At least with Wendy's,
Yeah.
I can get the Baconator. I can get this nacho. I can get Heart Attack in a box one way or another.
Fuck that place. Little
But
Caesars, the only way we do it is for birthday parties because it's fucking cheap pizza, and it's easy to go get. I mean, that's the one thing that we use Little Caesars for, and that's the only thing we ever use Little Caesars for.
that is fair. The only time, like, other than birthday parties, because we don't do that right now because we don't host birthday parties since our kids are still a little young, and I don't like people.
Yeah.
And best apart, bet best thing
The
of
best
all,
of all,
the best thing is my my daughter's birthday takes place during spring break, so we're not here. So yay. But the only thing about like Little Caesars I remember is in high school when we could take tech classes from a whole nother city that was like 30, 40 minutes away. They had a Little Caesars there, and we would go to our morning class in Hutch, and then we'd drive back during lunch, and on our way back, we'd pick up Little Caesars, and we would literally have people who would contact us the day before or call us with and be like, hey, I'll give you $5 because pizza back then was only $5. We'll get you a large pizza. And they'd be like, here's $5. Will you bring me Little Caesars? Like, sure, what do you want on it? Cheese or pepperoni? Cheese, pepperoni, here you go. And literally just basically cartelling pizza to this high school. And be like, all right, where's Jeff? Here's your pizza, Jeff. Yeah, no, I see you, Kevin. Here's your pizza. I'm getting to you. Chill out. We'll be there. God. And always have a few slices left over, a few boxes left over.
Mhm.
And we also like some of our teachers.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, here you go. I'll see you in gym class.
I mean, it's
Let's go throw up together.
cheap pizza for parties, and Hardee's has that Frisco burger and a couple other things. But I would take Hardee's Carl's Jr. over Little Caesars.
Okay, that's fine with me. I don't have a preference either way. I think both of them are just shit. So, last matchup with the top bracket: Sonic versus Shake Shack. I'm just saying I have an affinity towards one of them.
I know exactly which way you're leaning. And I would go Sonic over Shake Shack. I'm not a huge fan of Shake Shack. I mean, I'm not a gigantic fan of Sonic either, but out of those two, I would go to Sonic. Sonic has decent food. So I'd go Sonic over Shake Shack.
They have a great breakfast burrito. I'm trying to think like why
Oh,
I
I
get
know.
from there.
You've told me.
Like, the only thing I can think of that I get there: breakfast burrito, maybe chili cheese tots, and then ice cream from time to time. And then of course, oh yeah, my drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Not sponsored, but Sonic. I go there way too much. Sponsor me to make it worth my while. All right, moving on to the bottom half.
These might be interesting.
I haven't even looked at the bottom half.
All right. We've got Freddy's versus Jimmy John's.
All right, good talk. Freddy's it is. Awesome.
I would agree.
Here's the thing though, like if this was like 2018, I could make a solid argument for Jimmy John's. I could. I mean, I'd still let Freddy's win. But I can make a solid argument for Jimmy John's because they had no deliveries. Their delivery was fucking like freaky fast. And it was decent food, especially for being a sub place. And the fact that you could buy just their bread by itself and then take it home, which was really good for like Italian sandwiches, where you just make Italian roast and you just put it on that day old bread.
Mhm.
But since they got bought out by the same people who own BK, KFC, Taco Bell, basically all the major fast food places, Arby's, I believe as well, their quality has just gone down. Their delivery is now like $1.99 to $4.99 depending upon how far away you live. And they're not fast delivery.
No, they're not.
And that's the disappointing thing. That was their big deal. Is we are freaky fast. You could get your food in 5 to 10 minutes. Now it's like an hour. And my Jimmy
it does
John's
take a
is
long
like
time.
6 or 4 blocks down the street and still takes half an hour to get here.
Yep. Yeah, it does. But I still think, my opinion for when it comes to subs, I like I said, Subway's like dog shit.
Yep.
Compared to, I like Jimmy John's out of all of them for the most part. I'll go to Jimmy John's over, Quiznos,
We don't have a
Firehouse.
Quiznos anymore here. They got turned into a
Uh,
bank. I would
What's the
take
other one?
Firehouse. I would take Firehouse because there's a specific sandwich there that I like, and the fact that it's fully toasted. I do like hot sandwiches, uh, but
I'm not big on hot sandwiches that much. I don't mind Firehouse subs; they are good subs. But if I just want to grab just a sandwich and go, it's Jimmy John's.
yeah,
That I don't even know if there's a Mr. Good Sense anymore.
yeah, we have them here.
Oh, you do? Okay. So I might be dating myself. I didn't know.
We
That's an
have
old one.
We had 3, and now we're down to 1 since I moved up here. So in 10 years, we went from 3 to 1. And,
Okay.
like, I totally forgot about Good Sense. I would take Good Sense, honestly, over all of them. But they also don't do hot sandwiches. They'll, like, warm it up. But I want, like, my meat to be, or my bread to be toasted. I want that crunch. I want my
Like meat warm?
bacon. Yeah. I want my bacon not to feel like it just came out of microwave. Be floppy. I want to be excited just to get crispy bacon. So, I have innuendos going on tonight. Awesome. All
Yeah.
right, Freddy's for the win. Plus, Freddy's Burgers and Freddy's from Wichita. Freddy's are just good. Their burgers are good. Their ice creams.
I had never had Freddy's until recently because we just got one up here, and I'd gone
That's
down
fair.
to my parents and seen them, but we never stopped at one. And I've had them. I like them. They're good.
I stand corrected. I would take Spangles over any of these. But again, Spangles is not a nationwide thing. It's a Midwest thing.
That's a checkered flag one,
No.
like the black and white checker.
No, that's not their logo. But it's 50
What is it in
diner.
there?
It's
Yeah.
a 50 diner, yeah, with like tons of 40s and 50s memorabilia plaqued up on the wall.
Okay, I heard about.
There's some in Missouri, I know.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
That's my go-to, but that's also not on here because it's not a national thing.
No.
So
All right, next one. KFC versus Taco Bell.
I had nothing good to say about KFC. Nothing. I have never liked KFC.
Really?
Biscuits are dry as fuck. The only thing drier than that is Popeye's biscuits. I don't like their chicken.
I like both their biscuits.
Of course you would.
You put mashed potatoes and gravy on them, and you eat it with that. Fucking, they're amazing.
Okay, so this may be me just being a freaking priss and prestigious bitch.
I'm gonna go with yes. Yep. Keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah. Right on. Yep. I'm tracking. You're
I
right
do
on line
not
here.
like mashed potatoes and gravy, as like simple as it is to make and do. It's the easiest thing to fuck up, and restaurants very seldomly get them right. The gravy tastes like packaged gravy, and that's disgusting. I don't like instant potatoes. It tastes disgusting. There's no seasoning. I don't have to season my mashed potatoes and my gravy. Like, that's your fucking job as a restaurant, is to season the shit. And it all tastes like geriatric food.
You forgot the fast food part in front of restaurant. There's a big difference between fast food restaurant and restaurant.
When my KFC
quality is gonna be way
when my
off.
KFC fucking mashed potatoes and gravy tastes the same like a steakhouse mashed potato and gravy, no, it ain't. It's all shit.
No.
Hate it all. I literally think KFC's taste the same as Longhorns and Texas Roadhouse. I would give Texas Roadhouse. Kind of stuck here. I have children.
I don't know. I enjoy KFC, but we've talked about it. I will take Taco Bell as like a guilty pleasure. There's just like nothing.
And hey, not
There'll be
sponsored,
hands
but
down
Taco
winning.
Bell, he'll get a tattoo if you sponsor him.
I mean, hands down, it would win no matter what if they brought the damn double decker back that they can't fucking make for some stupid reason.
Hey! Just because it's the exact same fucking ingredients as the rest of the menu does not mean they can bring it back. Did you see how hard it was for them to bring the Mexican pizza back?
I mean, I asked a guy to make one, and I think I about killed him. Almost gave him a stroke trying to explain it to him. It's not hard. Tortilla, beans, taco shell, fill the taco.
That's okay. You may before
Shit.
before the cheese gorditas came back a few years ago, there was like a year or two where cheese gorditas just did not exist at Taco Bell. And I was working back at Hutch at the time and literally came back from overseas. They were a thing before I left. They weren't a thing when I came back. And I asked the guy, he's like, the fuck is that? You know, it's like a fried flour tortilla shell with cheese on the... If you don't have it, that's fine. Like, that's cool. My bad. Sounds stupid, but fuck. I just wanted that one thing.
I will say that their whole menu is not the best. There's some of the stuff that's absolutely nasty.
Yeah.
Like I'm not a huge burrito fan from there. Their
Their
burritos not that
5-layer burritos disgusting. I like the refried beans.
I don't
think
mind
that's
them.
Disgusting.
Double decker's the only thing that I like them on, obviously.
Yeah.
But like the crunch wrap, that thing's fucking nasty. I don't like that at all.
That is good if you have them remove.
Make
the
it yourself.
lettuce. That too, but I don't like to do that. It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, but they're worth it. I'm just not.
My frustration level is not worth it. The moment that flour tortilla doesn't go over the way it's supposed to, I get pissed and I just rip it up and I throw it away. I say, I'm fucking done. Somebody else make dinner.
You're such a little kid. It broke. I'm done. I don't want to play no more.
You wonder why so many people are like, have you been tested? Have you been tested? You're kind of showing some symptoms. Shut the fuck up. I'm good.
Fuck you, leave me alone. The burrito broke. But I will go Taco Bell over KFC for this one.
I honestly thought you would, with zero hesitation, and the fact that there seemed to have been a glimmer of hope for KFC from you, that's a little shocking.
I like KFC. Don't get me wrong. As I said, the fact that they were
disgusting.
together in one building.
I will
even
take KFC over Popeyes any day. I think Popeyes is disgusting, as we'll find out here in a few matchups.
It's coming up.
Yeah, it is. Moving on.
Oh.
I'm gonna fight you when it comes Freddy's versus
Five
Taco
Guys
Bell,
versus In-N-Out.
Five Guys. I've had In-N-Out once, and again, it's not all it's hyped up to be. Their big thing is the animal style, and even then, it's not that great. I think Big Mac sauce tastes better than the animal sauce. I don't like In-N-Out.
To be honest, I think they taste the exact same. The animal sauce and the Big Mac sauce. I enjoy In-N-Out. I don't see.
With this said, we're both in the Midwest, so
yeah,
we don't have easy access to In-N-Out and
no, but we do make it a big deal whenever we do go to where we can have it.
Yeah.
We normally do have it quite a few times because we don't have it here. But I will go Five Guys over In-N-Out.
Disgusting.
Oh, I don't.
It's overpriced too. Like I don't like it.
I mean, yeah.
I'm bougie though. Like
I would go. We know. I would go Five Guys over In-N-Out though as well. I enjoy Five Guys a lot more. It tastes a lot fresher. Their ingredients are a lot fresher.
Yep.
One thing I do not like about Five Guys is the 6 pounds of fries I get along with my one burger, because then I feel like I have to eat the entire paper sack that is clear by the time I get handed the fries. Because
you pick it up and you're like, I need a new bag. My fries fell through. Yeah, I just wanted a cup of fries, like just the cup.
Oh yeah, that's the cup's in there.
That's not the whole fucking bag that the potatoes came in.
It's smashed. The cup is in there. Trust me.
And that's like, I don't mind the fries. Like we don't get Five Guys. We don't get Five Guys often, and when we do, we normally get like maybe a medium thing of fries, and that's good for all four of us here. I like their burgers. I like their burgers a lot, and the fact that, and these are like so minor details, but the fact that if I wanted a bacon cheeseburger, yes, it's a little bit more expensive than a regular cheeseburger because of bacon. But if I want lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, sauteed onions, jalapenos, sauteed, whatever, if I want all the works on there, it's not additional to add all the extra condiments onto it. Whereas you go to Freddy's or even go to McDonald's and you want certain add-ons, it is an additional cost. And
Yeah.
kind of like that's my big thing against McDonald's, as we'll find out later, is you can't just get your dipping sauce for free anymore. It's 20 cents a container. And mine,
I think that's its areas, certain areas, because it's free here.
it's 20 cents here. And granted, there's definitely people you can like, hey, I didn't get my sauce. And like, here you go, 6. It's like, you're awesome. I like you.
Yeah.
But majority of the time, they will charge you, or they'll be like, I can't give you free because we had to charge. Bitch, you don't pay anything for this damn thing. This is mass produced, and that's just give me my fucking micro 2 pennies. Let's go.
But I do think that Five Guys is more expensive than In-N-Out because their burgers are more expensive than In-N-Out is.
I feel like they're
Five
about the
Guys is
same.
not cheap. I think Five Guys is more, and it's because they're making up the cost on the 6 pounds of fries they give you when you ask for a kid's meal. Oh, back up the truck. We're gonna give you fries.
Oh, let's see.
You hand you the bag and it's glowing. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look, the potatoes are fucking awesome though, and the fact
Oh,
that
no,
they
they're
give me
good.
Cajun style. Ooh, love the Cajun style.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they're
So,
good.
okay, so the one article I'm finding right now is, let's see, this one person ordered the similar style meals, but In-N-Out cost $4.50 for a double animal style fries for $4 and a medium soft drink for $2. And then for Five Guys, she went. Oh, I gotta scroll down. This woman can't fucking just write a goddamn article. Fucking big ass captions. All right, and then she ordered similar a double patty at Five Guys, and it was $4.50. The fries were $3, and the drink was $1.50. So it's about the same as what she's stating. So it just kind of depends on how big of a burger you get. But to compare it, you're gonna pay about similar price. I don't like the comparison now that I'm reading it though, because In-N-Out is regional. And I can tell you my cheeseburger at Five Guys is not $4. My cheeseburger at Five Guys is like $9. That's a combo meal.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's what I do think they're more expensive, but again, it's regional, so it's hard to tell.
Are we going with
But
Five
I think
Guys?
we're
Is
in
that what we
agreement that
determined?
Five Guys over In-N-Out. Oh, fucking, what? Next one, Panera versus Burger King.
I've been on a Panera kick this week, so
Fuck Panera. No,
I like both of
no,
these.
no. Fucking no. All right. I want to be able to chew my food and not break a tooth. Their bread is hard as fuck.
Look, I don't get their. Oh, that's not true. I was gonna say I don't get their bread. I get their bagels, but it's fucking bread. I get their Asiago bagel, or I will get their Bravo Turkey Club, which is soft bread. It's not the side of bread. So, and then their mac and cheese. Again, my scope for them is like four. My kids don't eat turkey sandwiches. Shut the fuck up.
I know. The toddler in you does.
They used to have a mac and cheese dish called like Baja Fresh or Baja something mac and cheese, but it had bacon bits and avocado slices and one other thing. It was really good, and it had some heat to it. So between these two, though, I only get like one thing from BK, and that's if I'm like my stomach is really killing me. I can't have red meat right now. I want to eat out. Then okay, I'm going.
You can say that Impossible Burger. Oh my god!
I will get that,
No, but
or I will get the
fuck
chicken
off.
fries.
That shit. Oh my gosh!
I
Fucking
don't.
Impossible Burger. That thing
I
is
don't.
disgusting.
I like it better than Whoppers. I think the Whoppers
You're
are disgusting.
The Burger King is disgusting. Period.
All right, so Panera it is.
Okay, fine. If it wasn't for their fucking bagels, I wouldn't have made it.
Look, their bagels are amazing.
Okay, this one's gonna be interesting because I want to see where you go here. Pizza Hut versus Jack in the Box.
I've only had Jack in the Box once, a very long
That's
time
fair.
ago, and I was not very sober. So my
don't think you
opinion
can
could
be.
be very skewed. Okay, my light's dying. That's the problem. Like drunk me goes Jack in the Box. Sober me goes
That's what you
Pizza
get to
Hut
go-
used to have. Sober me goes Pizza Hut used to have a buffet, and we still have a buffet here, and I like their buffet.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's my train of thought.
Jack in the Box is very, 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 very low, low grade food.
It's drunk food.
Pizza Hut is one thing I always was a thing from being a kid to now. Their food has gotten better. The pizza used to be dog shit for a very long
Yeah, I
time.
did.
It's getting better now.
Because they're using real ingredients.
So I don't know what happened, but it's. I mean, I remember growing up and it tasting way different than it. I mean, obviously than it even does now. But I don't know what's changed. But in the past
They
5-7
changed.
years, it changed.
No, in the what was it? There was an article a few years ago. They have a different marinara sauce, and they use a different pepperoni. So like they're two big things, and then they've added one extra type of cheese inside their cheeses. So it's not just like a basic mozzarella blend cheese. It's like a 3 Italian blend. I still like if this ever came down to like Pizza Hut versus Papa John's, I will take Pizza Hut. But I'm also going with the fact that I still have a Pizza Hut buffet, which I love. Just take the kids.
I
take the
enjoyed
family to
Pizza Hut again. I enjoyed it again, so I think we're both in agreement that Pizza Hut moves on.
But again, my opinion is very skewed on Jack in the Box. I was very heavily drunk.
I think it's probably accurate. All right, next one.
It wasn't even really good
What
when I
are-
was drunk either. Now that I think about it, it's like, I remember not finishing my food and being very upset that I was still hungry.
Whataburger versus Popeyes.
I fucking hate Popeyes.
I love Whataburger.
Okay, so I had Whataburger when I was down in Jacksonville. I don't get the hype between that one. I still don't get the hype between In-N-Out either. I don't care for either one of them. If it came, I was gonna say if it came down to, it is down to Whataburger and Popeyes. I will take Whataburger any day.
I mean, you have the option to get Whataburger now. It's in Midwest.
We don't have a Whataburger here.
It might not be in Manhattan, but there's one not far from you.
I'm not having to drive 2 hours because that means in 1 hour direction I can go to Spangles. So fuck Whataburger. If I can get to Spangles, I'm going to Spangles.
No, Patrick Mahomes had him. He brought it up. He brought up franchises.
The closest one is Overland Park.
Okay.
Like an
Too
hour and
far from
45.
Eh.
But look at that. Topeka's before that, so I can get Spangles.
Okay, so Whataburger, Popeyes. Whataburger moves on.
All right.
All right. Chick-fil-A or Chick-fil-A versus Domino's.
All right. You know the rule. We can't get religious on anyone, so it sounds like Domino's has to go through.
I fucking hate Domino's. Their pizza is dog shit. I hate Domino's so much.
No, I got you. Here's
I hate Domino's.
here's the thing: is we don't get Domino's at all. We're a Pizza Hut family. If we're gonna pick food that's already cooked, The one thing I've had from Domino's, and it was years ago, like before my kids were born, was they had a Philly cheesesteak that one of my coworkers brought in, and I don't know how they had it exactly, but that was good. But again, that was the only thing I hate. I hate their pepperoni pizza. I hate their cheese pizza. I hate their supreme pizza. I hate their crust. Like there was no redeeming quality other than the fact that the Philly cheesesteak edition was good. And I wasn't drunk. I was at work. But at the same time, I'm not a big Chick-fil-A fan either. Like
I love chicken sandwiches. I don't care where it's. I like their chicken sandwiches. I just like chicken sandwiches. Period. When it comes to a lot of them, and that's even it. I base a lot of the fast food like burger places off of it. Like Whataburger, I don't get chicken there, but like Chick-fil-A, their spicy chicken sandwich, I like it a lot. And their sauces that they have are pretty damn good too.
No, I mean their Chick-fil-A sauces is awesome. I like their waffle fries, but that's literally what my extent of it. Oh, and they're getting a frosted Dr. Pepper. That's good.
Oh, that the kids like the frozen lemonades as well.
So I mean, I'll give it
like
Chick-fil-A.
the salads and shit too.
But I don't do. We don't eat there too often.
But yeah, the salads and stuff we get. But other than that, we don't really have too much Chick-fil-A, but we do enjoy it. So I think we both agree that Chick-fil-A is overdone there. Last one. Is it last one? Yeah. Dairy Queen versus Raising Cane's.
Dude, I love DQ.
This is a very... Oh, gosh.
So here's the thing.
Because of the ice cream or their food?
Yes, their chicken strip basket with the gravy.
I'm such a fucking little kid.
They have a burger. My wife, I don't know what it's called, but my wife gets a burger from there, and it has like a bunch of like onion rings and other shit. That's good. The thing is, like, I base a lot of my fast food, I can get into that whole thing, around the chicken, like the chicken tenders. Not because like the kid aspect, just
No, not at all.
Red meat right now really fucks with my system. We've talked about this, I think, last year on a different episode. Where like once we got 30, red meat just fucks with me.
Yep.
So if I have a burger from a place and it messes with my stomach, I'm like, no, I ain't fucking eating a burger there anymore. And DQ is one of those places that I had a bacon burger or something like that. I was like, ew, that didn't sit right with me. I was in the bathroom for the next like hour and a half, 2 hours. But I like I think Brahms has a better chicken and gravy combo. But that's not on here. That's another regional thing. I will say, I do like Raising Cane too. I've had more bad experiences though with Raising Cane's than I have with DQ. Like food quality wise, where I will order the chicken and the breading just comes right off. So I can pick it up and
when you get it to go?
No, not even to go. I've gotten when I like sat down in the restaurant and I literally picked it up, and there was one that I was doing DoorDash. Like, I'm really hungry. I'm gonna stop at Raising Cane's because they're open till like 2 a.m. here, and I'm in there with like probably 3 or 4 other people sitting there. I pick up the chicken and you literally just see me pick it up and the chicken slides out. I have a handful of like thin crust, and the guy sitting across like 2 tables down just goes, "Hey, your cock just ran away." I was like, "What?" Sorry, what? He goes,
Excuse me.
I was like, what the fuck just happened? And he was busting up. I was like, oh, okay. So their quality is inconsistent, but
I would agree.
I'm good with either one. I don't give a shit which one goes through. I get chicken either way.
The chicken from Raising Cane's, I've never had a bad experience from it, but
I've never
I do know that people have. I haven't either. The bread that comes with it, I love it.
The Texas
sauce
toast
is good. Yes, the sauce is good. I even like their fries. The crinkle cut style fries are good as well. And I like this. It's basic, just chicken fingers or chicken sandwich, like the small chicken sandwiches they have. It makes it very simple when I have to take my kids in there. Here, pick something. You have 2 options.
I will, yeah. I will say that that is probably I mean, DQ is really easy for my kids too because they get the fucking
Yeah.
same thing I do. But it,
I need 4 kids meals. Thank you.
I need 3 kids meal and an adult meal. Okay, what my wife gets to do since she's full-time employee and I stay at home. So I'm okay with doing canes. Just like menu is very easy: coleslaw, toast, crinkle fries,
Yeah.
chicken. Plus,
Yep.
I like their lemonade. Like, I like
Oh,
their
their sweet tea
lemonade.
is awesome too.
I don't
I
like
love
tea,
sweet
so I
tea.
can't tell you anything about that.
I love fucking sweet tea.
I was like, Canes goes through.
Yep.
Fine with me. All right. Back to the top half. Do we really need to discuss McDonald's versus B Dubs?
Oh.
Like we know who's gonna win.
Yep.
Okay, so McDonald's goes through. Again, we have nothing redeeming to say about B Dubs other than they just have a wide menu. So that was easy. Papa John's versus Starbucks. Why should we let Starbucks go through?
No.
No. One word. Papa. Okay, 2 words. Papa John's. The original Papa John's dude. He's kind of basic white
Yep.
bitches or pizza?
Pizza.
All right, you got me there. That's hard to argue with. Yeah, this top half is like super easy because I'm already going, yeah, I know who's going to win. Chipotle versus Panda Express. So we're going to have Panda Express go through.
Fuck out of here with that shit. No way. No fucking way.
All right,
Fucking
Chipotle.
Panda Express takes their dry ass somewhere else.
If it wasn't for the fact that I only get one thing from Panda, I'd have a better
Candy orange
argument.
chicken.
They don't have that anymore. It's not in season or whatever. I get the fiery sweet chicken or whatever it's called.
It's season.
I forget what it's called. It didn't sell well, so it's not here. All right, and then we have Hardee's / Carl's Jr.'s versus Sonic. All right, Sonic it is.
Sonic.
I can already hear people too bitching about In-N-Out, bitching about Whataburger and Shake Shack. Because I see those 3 all the time on like top tier, top 3. I was like, y'all are fucking like.
Shake Shack is so basic, and if I wanted to really get into it, I would argue In-N-Out more, but I don't think it's really worth it to try and go any more over Five Guys because
I'm just gonna stir the pot and say between Whataburger, In-N-Out, and Shake Shack, I'll take Whataburger. Again, In-N-Out only has the animal sauce, and that's not enough. And Shake Shack, I've never had a good experience at Shake Shack, ever. The only good thing about Whataburger was down in Florida, the lady gave me an extra burger because she made an extra one. She's like, here you go. It's like, I didn't want to, but I will eat 2. Let's go. All right, bottom half. Well, choked on my own saliva, then die. We have, okay, here we go. Here's our battle. Freddy's versus Taco Bell.
Now I am fairly new to Freddy's, and I've had it, but I have had quite a few times.
It's from Wichita, so I've had it plenty of times.
Damn.
There's a right answer to this for me, so I'm gonna see if you get it. If we align,
I think the availability of a variety of menu from Freddy's probably goes a little bit over Taco Bell for me. The different choices of burgers, their shakes are another thing. Yeah, their jalapeno burger is fucking amazing. So I think I'll go Freddy's over Taco Bell.
I just saw something.
Taco Bell is just like I said, the guilty pleasure.
Taco Bell is a guilty pleasure. Like anytime, anytime I'm out running around doing DoorDash or whatever, and I text my wife and I'm like, "Hey, you want me to pick something up?" It's not really I should be asking like, "What do you want me to pick up?" It's more, "What do you want from Taco Bell?" It's just that. Where's it at?
It's funny is the last time that we both ate it here is we were watching TV and the commercial came on and the kids like we hadn't eaten dinner yet and the kids were upstairs doing something and we looked at each other like I want Taco Bell. We just told the kids we weren't gonna like go out to eat or anything.
We did that too.
So I ran my ass to Taco Bell and we were eating it downstairs and we heard the kids coming downstairs. We fucking threw the pillows over the food and we're just sitting there and we're like, actually, we're just watching TV and we got fucking a pot. I got a bunch of shit and we had fucking food everywhere. And we're like, what are you doing? Like, what's that smell? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I think you're tired and you go to bed. Like, right away. Now, go away. I want to finish this. I think I have a fucking taco in my hand to getting smashed by the pillow. So I'm trying not to smash it or crunch it or wrinkle the wrapper so they hear it. I'm like, oh, yeah, just go upstairs. They go back
No.
upstairs. We fling everything off. We're going back to eating it. We're like, don't say anything. We're like, don't throw the trash in the trash can. Take it outside to the big trash can. They won't look in there.
I think I told you about our. I think it was last month, maybe 2 months ago, where we went and got Taco Bell and like did the mobile app ordering, gave us Kyle's order, went back our proper order.
Oh,
So we
yeah.
had 2 fucking big ass meals. Yeah, my kids woke up that night too, going, "I smelled something." No, you didn't. And like we're trying to hide it on the table and everything, but then it was like my Taco Bell cup. I was like, "You guys eating out? Technically, no. We're eating
We're
in.
at home.
You're supposed to be in bed. It's 11:30 at night." I'm so hungry though. If there's any leftover,
Oh,
you can have
gosh.
it. And there was leftovers, and none of them ate it except for my wife, because I don't do leftover Taco Bell. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's another. That no, it's not. It's good.
Disgusting. I even tried it too. I was like, I'll give Rahgel the benefit of the doubt. I tried it. I tried it cold. I tried microwaving, and I was like, okay, none of this is working. I'm gonna do the one thing that tends to save all food for me. I'm gonna toss in the air fryer. No, no. Freddy moves on though.
All right,
That's
Freddy's
right.
over Taco Bell.
Never thought I'd see the day. I definitely thought I would fight you on this one, but no. This next one's gonna kind of be easy because
Okay,
of how
Five
you
Guys
feel.
moves on.
Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that I only get 3 things from Panera. Okay, Five Guys also has a very simplistic menu too. Burger
yeah.
or grilled cheese too, and fries. Like there's not
Mhm.
many variations. Why fix what's not broken? Next up, Pizza Hut versus Whataburger.
I will go Whataburger over Pizza Hut. It's not the end all be all of pizzas, and Whataburger is different than what we normally have. They have very good burgers. The
Compared to
sauces
McDonald's,
that they
yes.
have, the sauces that they have are really good too. Granted, they're just your basic sauces, but there's different styles.
I will give you this one for the sole reason of you're right. Pizza Hut is not the end all be all, and if we do pizza, we tend to go to like AJ's, which is the local joint here.
Mhm.
We don't do chain too often because it doesn't, it's a hit and miss thing. And when something
Yeah.
as simple as a cheese pizza getting fucked up, like
Mhm.
it's sauce,
I will.
cheese. You
Yeah.
can't fuck that up.
Yeah.
Yet you do.
I'll do the chains if I know that they have like a deal going on and it's worth it. Like their big box that they have right now.
Mhm.
If we have a lot of people or if we like have something that we're gonna watch on TV and we don't want to cook or something like that, and it's worth the money, we'll get that. Other than that, we do local pizza, and we have Casey's Pizza as
Yep.
well, which the majority of us like, but one in the house doesn't like it because she thinks it's undercooked and very doughy at times. So,
I get that. Yeah. Their
and we
breakfast
also
pizza though is
their
it's
breakfast
dope.
pizza
Yeah.
is great. Their taco pizza is very good too.
I haven't had the taco pizza yet. My wife is not a big fan of taco pizza.
It is good.
Oh, I like taco
We
pizza.
do, we get it when mom's out of town
I should
because
get
she
that
doesn't
one.
like it.
I should get that too. All right, we're gonna have Whataburger move on because again, like we have no pizza joint on this Papa John's. It'll be gone next round. It's fine.
Really?
I don't know. Pizza is like you say last round. It changed. Grant they changed ingredients, but at the same time, maybe it's just me getting older. I still will take there's certain things like pizza joints that local 90% of the time will outdo franchise.
Yeah.
So, I mean, same with like pizza, burger joints too, but those are far and few in between. Because either the family owned or the mom and pop burger shops tend to overcook their meat, or they tend to leave it like rare. And I don't like rare. Like I will eat it, not my preference. I will eat rare over well done, but you know, is what it is. Whatever. Moving on. Chick-fil-A versus Raising Cane's. I
This
already
might be the
said.
toughest one I think we've had in the second round
I'm sorry. Do you
because
think this is tougher than Freddy's and Taco Bell?
I do think yeah, because the assortment. I mean, it's your chicken versus chicken at this point. You have chicken sandwiches versus chicken sandwich.
I understand the premise of
And
chicken versus chicken.
yeah, but I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
I'm gonna make this easy for you. I'm not a big fan of Chick-fil-A. Haven't been. I've had it a few times. Not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of their nugs. Not a big fan of their sandwiches. I'm also not just a big fan of chicken sandwiches to begin with because with the breast meat, if they didn't get the tenderloin out, and then you hit that little cap, that
The
muscle
vein.
cap. Ugh, that's like if I bite into that, I'm done with the whole meal. It's a texture thing.
No, I get it. I've
So,
I've I've done the same thing. I mean, I just keep eating it though.
well, you're Army, I'm Air Force.
But I
Okay.
would take. Oh, it's true. I mean, chew it up and spit it in your mouth. I would take. I mean, I could go Raising Cane's easily over Chick-fil-A. I enjoy it more, and I will probably. I would go to Raising Cane's more than Chick-fil-A
I have been
as
to
well.
Raising Cane's a lot more than I have been to Chick-fil-A. I haven't been to Chick-fil-A at all this year to order. I'm there at least 3 or 4 times a week to pick food up for somebody else.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And they're open on Sundays. Raising Cane's is open on Sundays.
Just saying.
For if we need a tiebreaker, there we go. For anybody listening. All right. Third tier. Yep. We're in what, the Elite Eight? Yeah. All right. We have McDonald's versus Papa John's. All right. Good job. Somehow McDonald's is going. McDonald's have had like a fucking cakewalk. This is bullshit.
That's what happens. You're number one seed.
We wouldn't be saying that Shake Shack somehow got the number one. All right. Chipotle versus Sonic.
I know you're near and dear to Sonic, but I still Chipotle over that.
It's not even just because of that. It's the to go aspect. I have rarely, seldomly had any issues with Sonic, and if I had, it's a quick call back to the store, and those guys will write your name in a book and be like, "We're gonna comp your whole fucking ticket. Come pick it up whenever." And literally, I have forgotten numerous times where it's been like a year later, and my ADHD goes, "Hey, we have free Sonic." I go, "Oh." Go back to Sonic, and like, yeah, we can make that same order. It's like, sweet, there's dinner, free. But I also don't care. Like, I've had cold Chipotle more times than not because our store just sucks. Um, I'm just a bigger fan of Sonic because of the drinks. Really, the only thing that does it for me is the drinks.
I can't go on a place just strictly on drinks though.
You can't go on something strictly because of burritos.
That's all. That's what their main thing is.
Sonic has burritos.
They're not in comparison at all, and you know that. Yeah, you know they're not.
Yeah, because Sonic has awesome breakfast burritos. What does Chipotle have for breakfast?
They don't do that.
Exactly, because they suck ass at burritos. They can't do all day burritos. They can only do 2 of the 3 meals.
I'd almost guarantee if Chipotle was to open and start doing breakfast burritos, you would probably love them
Look,
the same, if not more.
That's all theoretical until it happens. Until we can prove this theory.
You know damn well Chipotle is better than Sonic. You can go grab your drink from Sonic and go eat at Chipotle.
Hey! You don't need to time out what I do,
Be
okay?
happy.
You don't need to time out the shit I do, okay? You leave.
Just saying.
You leave my order of operations alone.
You
That's what happens
probably
with
go
a
to
lot of
Sonic
places.
for majority of your drinks. Okay, I was gonna say you probably stop at Sonic for for you at a lot of places.
We don't go to Sonic too much anymore. It gets
That's
expensive.
funny. That's why you have a Sonic cup right now.
And you know the last time I had a Sonic drink? Last week. Yeah. I get it once a week. Used to be almost like every other day. Now we just buy 12 packs and 24 packs. Alright. Ooh. Freddy's versus Five Guys.
Five Guys.
Really?
I think it's a fresher burger.
I can't argue with that. I can't. But when we go fry to fry, I prefer Freddy's
I think
fries.
the Five Guys fries are better.
The
Cajun fries?
I don't like mushy fries as much if I have the option to do like crisp fries.
Fuck, I do.
But
I
I
like
also
soft fries.
like, I bet you do. You're pretty soft to
Yeah,
begin with. Freddy's
You're the ones getting your mouth ravished with meat.
Freddy's fry sauce too is superior. And I only say that as well because not only do my kids like it and we have to buy a bottle of it, which FYI, buy it from the store or from like Freddy's, don't buy it from the grocery store. It's $3 cheaper at the Freddy's than it is in the grocery store. I have bought in it a lot this year because of my son alone. But the versatility and the ever-changing, evolving menu of Freddy's plus their ice cream, and yes, Five Guys has ice cream as shakes, Freddy's is better. Freddy's shakes and ice creams are better than Five Guys. Yes, fresher burger, sure. But if I'm eating out, I'm not going, except for BK, for the Impossible Burger, just to, have something because that's what my wife wants to have is BK. And I don't want to destroy my system entirely. I will still take Freddy's. And it's steak burger, too, so Five Guys is not steak burgers. In other words, what I'm telling you is I'm not letting Five Guys move on.
It's just tough.
While they have perfected what they do, Freddy's is just better.
Still don't think so.
Because
So strictly because of the sauce, they're better.
well, the ice creams are better. The fries are better. I like the style of hamburgers better. I like the thin press, and I like their seasoning. Like the seasoning they put on it's better. And just the versatility of the menu, where if I want a patty melt, I can get a patty melt. If I want their new grilled cheese steak burger, I can get the grilled cheese steak burger. If I haven't got that, just came out this month, so easy everyone. I haven't been to Freddy's this month. Give me a week and we'll talk.
The whole steak thing, I don't know if I fully buy into. Of how much actual steak is in their meat. Yes, I mean you could easily say
By
that.
default, I think everybody could say that uses beef.
Yes.
But the fact that that's their slogan, underline, undertag. There we go. Sorry, undertag steak burgers.
Don't they technically have custard and not ice
They
cream?
do. Yeah. Definition, yeah.
That's why, because it's bougie.
It's more silky.
Makes
and smooth,
sense.
Yeah. And it's a hometown too thing for me too. I mean, that's from Wichita. So, in case you're wondering, Wichita's in Kansas, everyone. I'm from Kansas. I'm from outside Wichita. So I have spent just as much time in that area as I have here in Manhattan. So, because literally all you
Does they
have is the
bottle their
freshness.
sauce?
That's all you have is freshness. And if this was anybody else, I would give Five Guys the win.
How's that bad? I mean, how's that not a huge thing?
I'm not going to eat out for freshness and for health conscience wise.
That's nothing about health conscious. It's just better tasting.
No, it's not.
The fact that when you're cutting jalapenos up fresh and putting them on a burger,
Freddy
way better.
does too. Freddy's cuts fresh jalapenos. I seen the dude do it. And they have jalapeno fry sauce.
He brought those from home.
Hey, you don't question where he's from, burger. Okay? Whether he's from Western Kansas or not, you leave him alone. I guess you guys really
He brought his own
joke if you're from
jalapenos
the
to
Kansas
cut
area.
No. He cut up his own jalapenos, put them on his burger for his break.
It was on my burger.
You think so?
And they also do chili cheese fries. And their fries are not soaked in 12 pounds of grease.
And you, as the 4-year-old, should not complain about that.
I don't want to have to poop 10 minutes after I eat my food.
You're going to do it anyways with red meat.
No, Freddy's gives me a good hour to linger. Five Guys gives me maybe 10 minutes. That's if I eat all the fries too. And the burger. If I leave some of the burger alone, I maybe get 12 minutes. My stomach thanks me more for Freddy's. And the custard. And I'm very much lactose intolerant, I'm sure.
Okay. I'll give you this one.
Shit, just went with Taco Bell. You could have made it all the way through.
No.
All right, last matchup of the Elite Eight. This is like night and day difference. Whataburger versus Raising Cane's. And here's the funny part too, with how much you've been preaching about chicken and chicken sandwiches. I'm interested to see where your alignment is.
I still go Whataburger
Okay.
over Raising Cane's.
I can't fight you on it because they do have a more diverse menu, and that was my big thing on rice.
But I mean, the simplicity of Raising Cane's is the big thing for them. And like I said, I know you've had a few problems. I haven't really had a problem with them. I've never had a problem with Whataburger either. So,
but that also very much comes down to like a territory thing. Like Manhattan, Kansas has not great reviews because of the chicken, like the breading issue alone. Whereas like if you go to Raising Cane's in KC, they have some of the better reviews and ratings. I mean, it's definitely a territory thing, whatever regional thing, whatever you want to call it. So store by store.
Yeah.
I've only had Whataburger a few times, and it's every time we're down in Florida, because that's again, it was not here in Kansas until recently. So I don't care to go to Whataburger. And if I'm gonna drive up to KC, I'm gonna stop in Topeka. So I'm gonna stop halfway, get my Spangles, and drive my happy ass back. So I'm going to let you have Whataburger.
Oh, dude, the fuck ever. You can't agree with me and say you let me have it.
You secretly agreed with me on Freddy's. You just didn't want to admit to yourself. You are a diehard on Five Guys.
I'd still go to Five Guys over Freddy's.
No, you want to shut your mouth. All right, we're in the final four. We have McDonald's versus Chipotle, and we have Freddy's versus Whataburger.
3 fucking burger places. What do we like more?
Chicken.
Yep. All right.
So Chipotle versus McDonald's. Make me choose McDonald's because I've already voiced my opinion. I'm not a big fan of McDonald's at all. Ice cream machine's always broken.
I've never had that problem.
Me neither.
It's the thing. It's like they always say it, but I've never had that problem. Like but I don't get McFlurries, all that stuff all the time either. But so when I do ask for it, it's there, and I've never had that problem. But I do know it's a thing. Or else it wouldn't be a meme.
I don't get McFlurries often. I will get the ice cream cones, like the vanilla cone.
Yeah.
But I don't get ice cream there because again, it's also just down the street from Freddy's, so better ice cream.
You have to heat your food up when you get home with it.
For McDonald's?
Yeah.
No.
Can you ride around with that in the car and eat it?
I can ride around with Chipotle too.
Easier
trust me,
than a burger.
I do DoorDash. I'm fully aware why I can drive it.
And is it easier to get McDonald's for the kids or Chipotle for the kids?
If we're gonna go that route, it's cheaper for me to do Chipotle because my wife and I can both get a burrito bowl, get an extra tortilla, and our kids eat half of ours, and we're done.
No, I get that, but I mean, you said make you choose McDonald's.
My kids would take Chipotle over McDonald's. Well, my kids will. My son's hell bent on chicken nuggets.
Okay.
While my daughter's hell bent on cheeseburgers with lettuce, pickles, and ketchup.
McDonald's has that, not Chipotle.
Yeah, but she does not like their lettuce. We've been down that avenue. She wants a leaf of lettuce, like Wendy's does, not this shredded lettuce shit that McDonald's does.
Again, another diverse menu.
Chipotle has a hell of a diverse menu. They're vegan friendly, vegetarian friendly.
Don't use those V words in this conversation. Okay, leave those the fuck out of here. Well, neither one of us are eating vegan nor vegetarian. So
one of us does dabble in it.
We're talking about vegan or vegetables, not gay sex. So
all three.
Back to taking it all.
Brown is still around. That's fine.
And breakfast burritos from McDonald's. I'll use your argument against you.
Yeah, but if Chipotle came out with breakfast burritos after this episode, which, by the way, if you motherfuckers come out with breakfast burritos after this episode, I am coming for your guys' throat. This is bullshit.
And I will almost too. I mean, they're, and again, like I said before, chicken sandwiches. Their McGriddle chicken sandwich, amazing. Yeah. McGriddles alone are very, very good.
Their chicken sandwich in general is just good. Whether spicy, regular, or on McGriddle. Nope.
I'm not a huge fan of Big Macs, but I enjoy them.
Outgrown Big Macs.
The
McGangbang?
quarter pounder with cheese. Gangbang. Oh yes, 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 yes. I will not call it the abbreviation that they use now because I want to punch people in the face when I hear them say it.
What's the abbreviation? I have not heard
Quarter
this.
pounder with cheese. Quarter pounder with cheese. The first three initials.
Oh,
Like how fucking
QPC.
standard. It's on the commercial. Yeah, it's on the commercial.
I
Just
don't
say
have
that, and we'll get
commercials
you what you
that
want.
I
Like,
pay
shut the
attention
fuck
to.
up. God, I fucking hate it.
I didn't know that.
It's so annoying.
Oh, look at that.
But
You know who doesn't do that? Chipotle.
how many times you see Chipotle commercials?
I see them on YouTube all the fucking time.
What's their slogan? It's only because of one person on YouTube.
It's on
A fat bald guy with a dent in his head.
Well, it's not because of you.
Nope. Wrong fat bald guy.
It's not
No
because of
dent in his
him.
head.
Oh, that's
It's a big one.
That's questionable.
He's got a big impact for him. So I think, are we in agreement on McDonald's?
I want Chipotle to go through so where we don't have all burger
you
joints.
can't. I mean, you can't. You can't deny McDonald's.
You cannot deny these nuts.
Can't deny it.
I'll give you McDonald's then. I will. I'm telling you, if fucking Chipotle comes out with a goddamn breakfast menu, I'm dead serious on this shit. Call it now. I am going after you, motherfuckers. When you all have your next round of E. coli outbreak, and you decide I'm going to do breakfast burritos, coming for you fucking asses. That was Rahgel's idea. We own it.
Yeah. I
Just
mean, if
for
the guy from
Chipotle,
Chipotle is listening to us, and yeah, we have something else going on if they're listening to us.
I just want 1%. That's all I'm asking. 1%. Not greedy. 1%. All right. Last matchup before the finale. We have Freddy's versus Whataburger. Good talk. I'm glad we agreed that Freddy's would go through. There's nothing you can say on God's green
I'm not gonna
earth
argue.
about
The fact
Whataburger.
you just bullied me over five guys at fucking Freddy's. So, okay, McDonald's versus Freddy's. You fucking bully. Let's go. Convince me that Freddy's is better than McDonald's, and your gut does not fucking count.
It's fresher.
Shut the fuck up. No. Get the no. No, 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 no. No. Fresher. Fuck off. Fuck you. No.
Prove me
McDonald's
wrong.
fries are way better.
Oh, no. No. Look,
McDonald's fries are
wanna-
way better.
You want to talk about somebody who has shitty fucking
Fucking-
fries? McDonald's
love
has
McDonald's fries.
fucking
No.
McDonald's has the worst fries I have
No,
ever
not
had.
the worst.
I
Burger
hate,
King and Wendy's are fucking
no,
dog shit.
No.
Yes.
No. Prefer Wendy's fries over McDonald's.
Oh
Prefer
my god,
BK
it is
over
now. You're
Freddy's,
no.
Spangles.
Anything
whatever.
you say moving forward does not count. The fact you said
It's-
Wendy's fries over anything. Nope.
They compared to
That tastes
McDonald's.
like
No.
fucking school fries.
What's wrong with that? McDonald's.
They're gross.
I don't like McDonald's fries. I will be that one black sheep in the crowd that pisses everybody off. I'm fine with it. I do not like McDonald's fries. Wendy's fries goes with their Frosties and it works. McDonald's fries are not great. They haven't been great since they switched away from beef tallow. It's not great anymore. It's disgusting. I don't like it. Their burgers are not great. They're not really like even beef a whole lot. They're disgusting. They're not great. Their lettuce is always old, nasty, dingy, and fucking rotten already. The only redeeming quality McDonald's has is their chicken sandwich.
I think the bad thing is that you're getting your McDonald's from Manhattan. I think that's the problem.
I've had it from
I
Wichita,
think
from
that's the
Hutch,
problem.
from Manhattan, from
I
several
think-
places
I
in
think it- maybe
KC,
just
several places in
Kansas, period.
Missouri, Texas, Oklahoma, Florida. Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Baltimore specifically, Colorado. I don't like them. I've had them overseas. Now, if we're talking about like overseas Europe McDonald's, yeah. But Europe McDonald's is far superior than American McDonald's.
Find out.
Oh, you will, and then
I'll
you'll
find
come
out.
back and you're gonna the moment you eat fucking McDonald's overseas, you're gonna go, God damn it, that fucking bastard was right. I'm not gonna talk to him about McDonald's again because I don't want to bring this up. I have to avoid this like the plague.
McDonald's is far superior to Freddy's.
No,
Their menu is way better.
no, it's not. No,
Breakfast,
it's not. It's like
breakfast
Taco
alone.
Bell. It's like Taco Bell. It's the same
No.
beef used on all of it.
I could eat almost everything on the McDonald's menu. I can't eat everything on the Taco Bell menu.
I would beg to differ. I believe you have eaten everything off the Taco Bell menu.
No, I said I can eat everything off of McDonald's menu and enjoy it. I cannot eat everything off the Taco Bell menu and enjoy it. I cannot eat everything off of the Freddy's. The fuck no. Like I said, the Crunchwrap, not good. No fucking way.
I no, McDonald's is trash for me. The only reason why we get it is because of the kids. And even then, we get the kids Happy Meals and we go elsewhere. We don't do McDonald's.
Chicken sandwich, the McChicken, the spicy McChicken,
Only
chicken
redeeming
nuggets,
quality. Nope.
chicken
Nuggets,
McGriddle,
nope.
chicken and biscuit,
Nope.
quarter pounder with cheese.
No, the QPC is disgusting.
You shut your fucking mouth. I shouldn't have told you about it. No, it's not. It's fucking good.
Nope.
No. Nope. There's no way. You cannot.
We will end this on motherfucking tiebreaker, but there is no way I'm letting McDonald's win.
I guess we're ending on there. I want the people in the comments to decide because this is no. You're not taking Freddy's over McDonald's. There's no fucking chance in hell.
I am taking Freddy's.
No chance in hell.
100% over McDonald's. And let's just go with the running notion. Freddy's ice cream machine has never had an issue. There's no memes.
How do you know?
How do you know? I go to Freddy's a lot.
Freddy's every day.
Not every day. It's too expensive to go there every day. I go there often. It's a monthly staple, if not by.
I mean, let's look at it this way.
There's never been a conspiracy about Freddy's compared to McDonald's, where McDonald's used to be thought that it was using beef or meat from Australia or non-beef products from China, and that it was using non-beef product from Russia. That was like late 90s, early 2000s for anybody who wasn't alive during that era.
Way before Freddy's wasn't even around.
Sir?
Freddy's wasn't a thing. 2004?
Yeah. Dad, that's when the conspiracy started for the Australian beef.
Freddy's was founded in 2004.
Yeah. And look, they took it over. They used the real beef.
No.
And here is the thing I'm gonna set my sell on. Freddy's founded by an American veteran.
Cool.
So you're gonna really let a veteran founded company be shut down by some mega conglomerate that doesn't give two shits about its people or its food product or its quality of product, always has broken systems, and would get into an agreement with its ice cream machines that only one specific company can legally repair it and fix it. Nobody else is allowed to. And that even though another company has found a way to fix it and it has got sued by McDonald's third-party company to fix their restaurants, you are a fool. Which would explain why you joined the army.
Nope.
You're wrong. You're
Nope,
wrong.
nope,
You're
nope,
wrong.
nope, nope.
You're wrong. We will leave it there, and you tell us. You tell us down below, or sideways, wherever the fucking comment box is on your screen.
It was not founded by a veteran. Their father was a veteran.
Yeah, and it's all based off of him, and he gave them all the money.
Based off of him, but he was not.
And he gave them the money. It's all over Freddy's store.
Yeah, but it was not founded by one.
He paid.
But it was not founded by one. not founded by one. And the
Freddy
whatever
was
fucking
a World War II veteran.
yes.
Look at that. They're honoring a veteran.
It was founded by Scott Ryder and two brothers, Bill and Randy Simon, whose father, Freddie Simon, was the inspiration for the restaurant, not the founder.
I stand by it. You can't trust Wikipedia. I see where you're pulling this shit from. You didn't let me use Wikipedia in other tournaments. You only get to use Wikipedia now.
That was the quickest one. I can go
That's
to the
what
other
I said
website
last
and find
time
it.
too, and you said no, Wikipedia doesn't count.
I mean, I can look up something here. So let's see. That's Five Nights at Freddy's. That doesn't count.
I'm sorry, that's what?
Five Nights at Freddy's. That doesn't count.
Look, there's even a video game named after Freddy's.
There's no play place at Freddy's.
There's no play place in my McDonald's.
Your McDonald's sucks.
Yeah, hence why I should not move forward.
And Freddy's doesn't have a creepy ass clown.
Oh, you mean the pedo clown?
Or a weird yellow ripoff of Big Bird.
Or Grimace, which was just sexualized for
purple.
its birthday?
You're welcome. I mean, the Hamburglar, the McMayor or whatever he's called, the
Yeah,
little
it's Family
pom-pom
Guy.
guys.
I think the McMayor's Family Guy.
No, there's a I don't know what he's called though.
I mean, it's
He's a
not
hamburger
McMayor.
head. I don't know what it's called. The fuck is it? McDonald's.
Hamburger.
No, not him. Guy has a
I
hamburger head.
literally said McDonald's hamburger head character, and it pulls up hamburger.
No, it's not him. He doesn't have a hamburger head.
No, he's a Office Big Mac. Officer Big
What?
Mac.
Maybe that's what it is, but he's not even a Big Mac.
In these pictures, he's a Big
Fuck is
Mac.
your name? No, it's McMayor. Fucking, I'm gonna show you right fucking now.
I'm gonna show you right now too. I got the image.
Go ahead. So I'll win.
That's not the one I'm pulling up. Let me
Oh yeah, yours one's wrong.
send it. Damn it! I have to download this picture. Give me a second. Save image. Yes, save it. I just want to.
Oh, Officer Big Mac. It's not a fucking Big Mac though.
You wait. I can prove it's a Big Mac. I can fucking download picture.
Your fucking AOL dial-up you're using over there.
No, it's saving shit to my Two Guys One Gamepad folder and not the download folder like it's supposed to.
You got him.
There you go.
I gotta fucking download this. Oh my
You're
gosh.
fine.
Fucking shit. It's just
But he's a Big Mac. He has two.
here. That's what it's supposed to look like. That's not a Big Mac, but yeah, it is.
That's a
Yes. So
Let us know down in the
As-
comments. The creepy
we argue this.
mascots. The creepy mascots that all look like they should be up in jail in the penitentiary for touching people inappropriately. Or a restaurant in memory of a World War II veteran.
shut the fuck up. No,
You let us know down in the
that's not
comments.
biased at all.
You let us know down in the comments.
Do you like America or like pedophiles? Which one are you going with? Ha! You fucker.
Sir, they're called maps now.
That's no. The whole
We can't-
fucking thing
we
is
can't touch
skewed
that
now.
one.
You fucked it up. You fucked it up.
Creepy character of the veteran. That's all I'm saying. Let us know down in the comments which one you think wins and why it's
I mean,
Freddy's.
I'll be honest. Veterans and creepy characters, not far off.
You are a very
Argue with
creepy
me.
character. You really are. I stay in my house. I don't talk to people. You leave and
Anyways.
socialize and do other weird shit.
I have to. I have a job. Let us know in the comments. what you
Raising
think.
kids is the full-time job.
Raising Cane's is a restaurant.
I
Where are we
said
going with
Canes, I
this?
said kids. I said kids. Said kids. Let us know which one you think should win. We're at a tie. I'm not gonna budge. He ain't gonna budge. So let us know who would win and why. It's Freddy's. Till then, let us know in the comments. We'll see how this turns out. And I'm gonna post this shit up on Facebook too. So head over to our Facebook
Fucking do it. Go
and
ahead.
YouTube. So we'll find this out. And I'm sure this is gonna be where people are like, "What the fuck's Freddy's?" Oh, fuck you.
Ooh. One's internationally known. One hasn't made it out of the Midwest.
There's Freddy's down in Florida.
No.
Yes, we
I
ate
don't
there.
know.
We ate there, and I went. This is different. Ugh. 'Cause they had avocado on this shit. I was like, this does not go with this.
It's different.
Let us know. Until next time, everyone. Take care. We will see you on the next episode, and we have a couple game reviews coming out. I don't know if Rahgel will be a part of it. We'll see. I may just exclude him since he doesn't like Dungeon and Dragon turn-based games.
No.
Other than
We'll
that,
see.
check us out every Thursday as we play Call of Duty. Or I've sent you 2 other games I totally just blanked on that we should play. That 2 and Thursday.
Rainbow Six.
Yeah, that's what it was. Till then, everyone. I'm Sig. And here's dumbass McWrong guy, Rahgel. Say your
Like
stupid
Six
line.
said, check us out on Thursdays. McDonald's is better. Bye, bitch.